All right, we're back. So good news. That should be the most arduous transitions behind us now. Everything else is going to be on PC, so all the rest of the transitions should be way smoother. Like, you guys haven't seen the behind the scenes, but I've had to like move like furnishings and stuff around to switch from PC to console. Honestly, one of the weaknesses of my setup right now. But anyways, we'll be getting into UFO 50 in just a minute or so. Hope you all made the transition over fine from wherever you were watching the previous stream onto this one, whether you were just sticking with Twitch or what have you. Anyways, let's not delay further. Let us get into this. Oh, hold on a moment. I forgot to move the camera. Also, okay. We'll be right back. Boom, I'm back. I know I forgot something. Is that good? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. Should you go to Twitch? You don't necessarily have to. You can watch on whatever platform you prefer. We had some like flops over and back because we were switching on to the main channel for a little bit of the stream, but that is behind us now, so yeah, we will be in the same place for the rest of the stream. Oh, my water's gone. Interesting. Anyway, so let's get into this though. This is UFO 50. It is a collection of indie games that are supposed to be pretty good. They are all kind of in like 8-bit NES style, which ought to be interesting. I've never played this before, but I've seen a bit of it. I know it by reputation. Apparently it's supposed to be decent. Alright, now, though, here's the thing. So, based on the name of the game and reality, we'll start a new file though. There are 50 games! So we need to figure out which game we're playing, and I think the really easy way to do this is I'm going to get a random number generator. I'm going to generate number 1, 2, through 50, and then we'll do a poll to figure out which... We'll do that like 3 times, get 3 different options, and then we'll make a poll to see which one we're doing first. Let's see. Random number generator. Okay. Oh, there's even one built into Google these days. Wow. Okay. So I need a number between 1 and 50. Alright, we've got 18. So what is option... Well, let's generate all. 18, 45, and 26. Someone type that into chat to remember. 18, 45, and 26. Now, as for what those games are... Oh, hold on. I haven't even... I gotta switch my game on Twitch. Hold on a moment. UFO 50. I guess I will change the title once we know what game we're playing. Alright, 18, 45, and 16. So, the games that those are. That is... Okay, I wasn't trying... Okay. 18 is... Golf Area. So that will be option number 1. Golf Area. 45 is Mini and Max. And... 20... I don't think 16 was the last one. It was 23, I'm pretty sure. 23 was Onion Delivery. So let's make a poll of that. Poll is... Where is my poll thing? That's predictions. A poll! Alright, new poll. The poll will be on Twitch, so if you want to participate, you're going to have to come over to Twitch for a moment. Alright, it was Golf Area, Mini and Max, or Onion Delivery. I'll give you a minute. Should I allow channel points on this? No, we're not gonna do channel points, because... One man, one vote, I say! Oh, it was 26, not 16. Or not 23. What would have been 26, 23, or 26? 26 would have been Hotfoot. And it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't matter what it is, I guess. It's just 3 random games. Yes, democracy! This is a democracy sometimes. Maybe. Hey, Mikey. Welcome. If you want to vote on what game we'll be playing here in UFO 50, make sure to head over to Twitch and participate in the poll. Oh, I suppose now I can say, Jeffy, thanks for the follow. You followed during the Kirby, where I couldn't read it, but now I can. I love democracy. Onion Delivery has won with 3 votes. Lovely. 75% of the vote right there. Alright, alright, let me change our stream title then to reflect that we're playing Onion Delivery. And there we go. Alright, we're ready to get started on delivering some onions. These play. Okay, it almost looks like it might be like a top-down Grand Theft Auto type thing. Alright, nothing like playing names that are old. Well, here's the thing. They aren't. They just look that way. This is from UFO Soft. Okay. Oh, it's almost 10. This is a very... Oh, okay. Am I an alien? Tomorrow should be a pleasant day with minimal danger or strangeness. How boring. I think I accidentally skipped it. What? Hold on, how do I drive this thing? Let's reset the game. I think I did something wrong. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow should be a pleasant day with minimal danger or strangeness. How boring. Okay, so that's literally all Onion and Sons. Alright, so the arrow is showing me where I need to go, I think. Okay, Z. Okay, and then I steer left and right with the... Oh my, okay. I wonder if this game would be easier with a controller. Where am I? Alright, 3 tries left. Well, no, here's the thing. The games aren't real. These games were all made, like, last year. They're just in the style of old games. Okay. Well, luckily, running into... So, unlike in real driving, running into buildings doesn't harm you at all. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not getting it at all. Okay, we delivered 1 onion! There we go. Okay, where's our next delivery? Okay. Can I go backwards? Is that an option? Okay, I can reverse. Oh, other cars stop for me. That's good. I just don't stop for anyone else. As shown there. Okay. We gotta get through at least one day of delivering onions successfully. I need to deliver 5 onions. That's not possible, I'm afraid. Okay, who's ordering an onion to the middle of a field? Stop. Look, okay. Look. There we go. Our next onion is... I guess there's like a mini-map? Okay. I'm going this way. There we go. I'm like almost following like the traffic regulations. I mean, aside from the regulation where you're not allowed to run into people. Maybe going in reverse is... We T-boned someone in the intersection. Okay. Here we go. We got this. No, turn around. The other way. Where am I? Okay, let's just back it up. No, the wrong way. Back it up. Okay. Oh, if we go in the middle of the road, there's no cars! You know, this is an important life hack. Oh. Don't do this in real life. Okay. Am I crazy for thinking I drive better backwards? Oh, what the? He came out of nowhere. The, like, manhole cover, like, destroyed me. Well, let me... Did we pass the driving exam? I don't know. I mean, they're pretty lax with those sorts of things, honestly. Onions delivered, day 1, nothing. Okay, well, I guess I lost. Alright, let's give this another go. I can deliver these onions, surely. There's hope for me. Okay. Boring. Okay, just straight into the field. Boom. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Well, you don't get, like, points for speed. Never mind, there is actually a timer. I'm now noticing. Up there. Oop. Those dang unprotected left turns. Okay. Then we go this way. Just make room for me, alright? No! Okay, 3 tries left. Let's get... Those onions need to be delivered. For the good of the country. Yeah, so I can get off the road, primarily. Right. Okay. This... You guys don't understand how difficult these controls are. Okay. Go the other way. That's a building. That's also a building. Ouch. Okay. Look, speed isn't important. What's important is not dying. Give me, there. Oh, alright. Next delivery, just straight back. Just move on back. Back her up. There we go. I'm like almost a civilized member of society now. Look at that. And now we just back her up. Back her up. What? Where is this? Alright, it's not in this, like, apartment block. Here. Chat, I'm lost. What? I just died? What? I didn't even hit anything! Okay, come on. We gotta deliver these onions. The people are counting on us! Right, there's a time limit. Why would there be a time limit? Dang corporate America and their like, corporate goals. Right, I don't drive as fast backwards. Ow. I say that's a character flaw. Character defect, not driving fast backwards. Gotta be like Mater. Okay. Alright, then we go up. Alright, there's our... It is a miracle. Not my fault, that was not my fault. They crashed of their own volition there. Go, 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 go. I just hate it when someone's backing into oncoming traffic from a side street. Ah! I'm not very good at this. We're going this way? Look, we're just following the rules of the road, driving backwards like you do. It's fine. Honestly, aside from the whole, like, driving backwards the entire time, that is probably our most normal delivery so far. Guys, let me through. I've got onions to deliver. Onions! The lifeblood of the economy. Culinarily speaking, at least. Okay, fine. I'm just going. Let me through. There we go. That's a maneuver they don't teach you in driver's ed. Oh, or that. For good reason. Or that. Ow. I'd like one successful day. One successful day is all I ask. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Quit driving in the opposite direction. Okay, there. No! Whoa! Okay, we just gotta get over the. Oh, I'm dead. Right. Yeah, I should not have passed the driving test in this universe. Alright. Alright. One more chance, come on, I can do this. Okay. See, the thing that you often underestimate is when you get into a collision, it's kind of makes it so you lose control of your vehicle temporarily, which is not ideal for delivering onions. Oh, I get 60 seconds per delivery. That changes everything so much. Wait, how do I get there? Okay, you're telling me I not only need to, like, know how to drive, but also... No, I got T-boned! It was his fault! I had the right of way, I swear! When you're getting into arguments about who had the right of way, then something already went very wrong, so... Better to be not in a crash than right about who had the right of way. It's fine. I mean, a little bit of carnage is... It's the price we pay to live in a society that has onions, right? And who wouldn't pay that price? Have you ever noticed it's so much harder to drive, like, according to the rules in video games than in real life? Like, have you ever actually tried following traffic rules in a video game? It's, like, nearly impossible. Look, I'm so glad that crashing into walls does nothing. Here. There we go. Look, I'm normal traffic. I'm just... Oh, hold on. I missed my turn. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, wait. Don't. Look, I've got to... No! Hey, you don't know it was 5 onions. It could have just been like 5 packages of onions, right? 5 crates. Okay, I am traffic. I missed my turn. That's fine. We can go this way instead. In fact, this was my turn. Boom. Out of my way! The onions need to be delivered. And if that means someone has to die, then so be it! Okay. Gotta go up here. Perfect. Guys, I don't think we've ever delivered 3 onions successfully before. And I'm just normal traffic. I'm just moving with the flow. I'm in the construction zone. Okay. Relax. Relax. Just be traffic. You are the traffic. Be the traffic you want to see in the world, guys. You're not in traffic. You are. Ooh. Hi. How do I get... I don't even know how to get to where I'm supposed to be delivering this. Like over this way, maybe? Like, out of my way. Out of my way. What are you, an ambulance? Don't care. I got onions. Guys. No, no! No, 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 it was right there! I mean, that's close enough. Like, I could walk a few extra feet. Okay. Alright, come on. We can do it, though. We can do it. We can get through a single day of delivering onions. See, look at that. Perfect. You couldn't deliver that onion with more grace than I have. Boom. Speed. I am speed. And also caution. To the wind. Okay, you can jump that. Where do I go? This way? Like, I need to get up here. Which I think this is the way to go. Like, it would be nice if I actually knew how this town was laid out. I mean, this is a much nicer place to be delivering onions. There's no cars. I think the biggest problem with traffic is traffic. No! No, it's me. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Look, sometimes you just gotta plow into a vehicle to deliver your onions. At least most drivers understand the, like, who's actually important on the road here and will get them out of my way. Yes, I know I'm going the wrong way, but see, I was just trying to turn so I could get in with the flow of traffic. Now you gotta just kind of turn down this alleyway, and there you go. See, these are the sorts of, little tricks us in the onion delivering business are aware of. Right? Like the fact that you can drive just on the wrong lane as long as you're on the shoulder. Okay, we got 2 tries left. It's fine. We can do this. It's just delivering onions. It's just a simple delivery of onions. Alright? Hey! Ah! There. Did 2 people have to die? And actually probably like maybe 8 people if the cars were full of people. Okay. He was moving erratically on the road, officer. Was I also? Well, yes, but I mean, at least give us 50-50 credit on this one. Okay. This may be, no joke, the hardest game I've ever played. And look at that. Ugh! No! Stop! Thank you. Okay, we're going backwards. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, the onions! I'm really bad at my job. Okay, here we go. Oh, stop, wait. Okay, this is where you gotta pull out your 3-point turn. There we go. And by 3-point turn, I mean you're crash into the wall slightly, and then correct yourself, turn. Okay, look, that... If you can't get out of my way and I'm going that slowly, it's your fault. Is it my fault? Yeah, it's also your fault. Ah! Pardon me. Just trying to drive here. Ooh, that looks dangerous. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay. Now we just gotta turn into this parking lot. Okay. Get out of here. Parking lots are nightmares. Look, I was not involved in that crash, to be clear. And no, you cannot use me as a witness. I don't have time! I don't have time! You have 10 seconds! No! I'm so cautious! I'm so careful! Well, time to throw caution to the wind! That was not where the delivery was supposed to go. Are there no iframes? Have you noticed any iframes when you were driving in real life? I hope not, because that implies some very bad things that happened beforehand. Okay. So, we did fine in terms of safety last time, but we didn't go fast enough. So now we need to stop being as safe and just kind of plow through and get the job done. Right? Some people aren't willing to do what needs to be done. I am not one of those people. The people will get their onions. I have deemed it so. Come rain or shine or oncoming traffic, the people will receive their onions. Thus saith CMeeCraft, onion deliverer extraordinaire. Was that a power-up? I don't know. I'm not finding. Look, just go. This intersection is a nightmare. Whoever designed it should lose their job. In universe. Wrong building. This happens all the time. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just the life of a delivery man. I have to jump this. Really? What the heck? I'm sorry, but your establishment is undeliverable. Okay, look, we'll back up. Nope, that was the wrong way to back up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, you got... No! Like, I'm sorry, if your mailbox is at the end of an Ultimate Ninja Warrior course, you're not getting the mail. It's just, that's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. I don't even enforce them. Reality does. It's your fault if you're trying to fight against reality when it comes to getting your onions delivered. I just, for one, am on team reality. At least as much as plausible. Go. Alright, we can't just stay with the flow of traffic. They need to get out of my way. These onions, they will spoil if I don't deliver them in like a minute. Apparently. Like, that's the only explanation I can come up with why onions are this urgently required to be delivered at, like, top speed. Alright, please. Look, I just need it. Okay. Ah. Well, I think the lesson today is to be grateful that I'm not a delivery driver. There we go. Okay, this is a good place to be. Traffic knows to get out of my way. See, that was actually like almost a real road maneuver right there. Almost. This is not a real road maneuver, even slightly. But if it works, it's good. Go down this road. Jeez. It's as if they laid out the city specifically so there's like no good straightaways you can take to get anywhere. Are you saying you'd have to deliver stuff under a time limit if you're a delivery driver? Yeah, that's called being a delivery driver. You think they're allowed to just take their sweet old time? Just like, I'm gonna stop over at the gas station for like 10 hours. Maybe I'll go see the Statue of Liberty while I'm in New York. No, you're on the clock, man! Okay, we'll just go around. It's fine. Look, a crash or two is fine, as long as the onions get delivered. Right, that's what my mentor always told me. He also told me, if people don't get out of your way, that's their problem. Okay. No! People don't realize the absolute effort that goes into getting them their onions on a daily basis. Right? I respect wholeheartedly the people who are doing this every day. Sheesh. I had no idea. And that's how you know they're doing the job well. Because if you notice them, yeah. Oh, there it is. Go. Okay. Gotta go out here. Now that was a smooth move. Okay, let me through, please. Thanks. Like, I can't be waiting for traffic here. The onions wait for no one. It's fine. It's fine. This is where I wanted to be anyway. Pain. Okay. It's fine. We have 14 seconds. Ah! Just hug the wall? Well, it's easier said than done. There we go. Flawless. We'll just go around. There we go. Look, at least if the car was parked, probably no one died, right? Right, someone died there. Not my fault, though. Not my problem. Dude! Hey! They were at fault, officer! I was just idling in the road like you do, and, they just sideswiped me. It's a good thing I'm not prone to road rage. So these guys would get it. I think they're already getting it, actually. No, my perfectly maneuvered U-turn. In the field. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta do some donuts to deliver the onions. Not a very popular flavor of donut, but it's fine. Maybe more like bagels. Do some bagels, get the onion bagels, that's a thing. Onion bagels. See, the thing with hugging the walls is the walls are bouncy. I kind of hate this game, but I also love it. I don't know how, like, I can't put it into words. Look, it's your fault for parking your car. What did you think was going to happen? I think I may have gone entirely the wrong way. But it's fine, we're just taking a little detour. Sometimes to get where you need to go where you don't need to go. Like the acid, as an example. There we go, I'm like almost... No! Why are there massive pools of acid just all over this town? What public function does that serve? Okay, we have 13 seconds. Go, 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 go. Wrong way. Wrong way. Still, Okay. This is a blessed position to start. Stop. There we go. Did we just turn the easiest start into like a ridiculously hard one for no reason? Yes. Is that going to mean we fail? Probably, but that's yet to be seen. I didn't do that, officer. I was an innocent bystander. Okay, go. It's like total gridlock. Okay, there we go. Nope. Sorry. Please don't come this way. Thanks. Okay, we gotta go through here, through the mud. That's gonna get us straight to where we want to go. Lovely. Okay, we got 25 seconds. We only need one more delivered. I mean, I wasn't the one who put the explosive chemicals there. Might be time to try another game. Not until I succeed at least on one day of onion delivery. See, the thing you've got to realize about me, it's my best and worst quality. I'm really stubborn when it comes to games. You should all be grateful for that, because otherwise the main channel doesn't exist. Nope, that's the wrong way entirely. I've got to go up. There we go. Textbook. Less textbook. Oh, do I need to cross the... Alright, there's a ramp. Doesn't really fill me with a ton of confidence, but okay. Ah, that was not how you do that. I guess I'm here now? Sorry, had to be done. Oh! Okay, come on. There we go. Be measured. Stop jumping. Easy. Is the game supposed to be hard? It's fine, it's fine. We're good. Alright, we have 50 seconds to deliver one more onion, guys. We got this. if we can find out where it actually is. Is this a dead end? No, no. What would make you say that? Okay, time is starting to become an issue, so I think it's time to... Just let me through. Guys! Yes! Return home? Or work overtime? Where do... where do... I don't want to work overtime. I just want to go home. Okay, just be cautious. Be careful. Your home is, like, this way, I think? Where do I live? Chat, I'm lost. I don't know where I live. I thought the last onion was, like, all I would need to do. I was wrong. Chat. Can I just live out of my car? Game over. Okay. Look, now that I know I need to get home, okay? Just chill. Just chill. I'm not chilling. That was cursed. You'd say that was a win, but does the game say it's a win? I don't think so. Oh, come on. Keep running into walls. Yeah, I think running into walls might be more dangerous in this game than running into cars. I know it literally doesn't hurt you, but also, like, it ruins you. Just... Okay, we're at 3. Just relax. It's a straight shot from here. Okay. Can't get easier than this. Okay, I love delivering here. And car insurance rates in the city must be insane. My car insurance rate must be insane. I hope I have good liability coverage. Just, okay, let me through. Human lives, or alien lives, or whatever they are insignificant when compared to a properly delivered onion. We're out in a field, it's fine. Okay, where do I live? I think it's just straight away down this way, hopefully. Okay, we're getting close, I think. Maybe. I just want to go home, man. Oh, this intersection is a nightmare. No! Need a good lawyer? Yeah, I'd say so. I just want to finish one day of work so I can quit. It's... I've missed so many turns. Okay, look. We're good. Then we go this way. Okay. So we continue this direction? Oh, come on. No! I missed the jump! Okay. How do I do a new record for quickest wreck? Alright, this is the last one. We're gonna try a different game after this. Regardless of what happens. Regardless of how many people die. Alright, let's not go through the, like, awful parking lots. Yeah? Let's actually just take roads. That's what they're there for, traveling. Who would have thought? What a concept. I wasn't going fast enough. But I'm close. No! Okay, maybe one more go? No, we've been doing this one for like an hour. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, let's get some new games. Right, our random numbers. Someone write this down. Are 36, 15, and 9. 36, 15, and 9. Someone write that down. Thank you. So the games 36, 15, and 9 are... Let's start with 36. Hyper Contender. 15. Block and Koala. 9. Tactics. Alright. That's a prediction. Alright. New poll. Game. We got Hyper Contender. There's something to do with a koala and a tactics. Start poll. If you're on the YouTube side, you're gonna have to come over to Twitch if you want to participate with the poll to figure out which game we're playing next. Man, that was a tough game. I like it though. It's good. Fun. Frustrating, but fun. Frustrating. No, that sounds bad. Alright, a tactics has won with 100% of the vote. Alright. We got a mandate for a tactics. Here we go. And a tactical game. That should be good for me, right? New game. Probably want the instructions. Units march forward automatically. Okay. You can move units up, down, and backward. Get units to opponent's castle to win. Okay, oh, I should probably change the stream name, by the way. Units that defeat other units get promoted. Promoted units do double damage. Tactics. Boom. We're playing a tactics now. Alright, well, campaign mode, why not? Boom. I can do a campaign. Alright, level 1. Grunts and calms of 3 take no melee damage. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, and then, like... So, wait. I thought they should take no melee damage, because they're in the column 3. So if we get the same number of units, I kind of feel like... Shouldn't it be like a stalemate? Like, mathematically? Apparently one of my dudes is upgraded, maybe? And I think I'm winning. Not really sure how, but I'll take it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's the formation. I see. Columns, not rows. So you gotta, it's like phalanx formation. All right. Yeah. Gotcha. So if we can make it so that our dudes are lined up like that. Okay, I get it now. I get it. We won. Alright, well, air defense. Archers attack at a distance. Okay. Okay, might as well just do that, I guess. Let's get you behind there. Alright, we need double damage here. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, wait, I can move people, like, afterwards? Oh, okay, that changes things a bit. Okay, we are going to need a better front. Like, over here. Okay, those guys are, like, invincible. Alright, we need to stop you. Alright, so the archers stay? I won. Okay, I won. Yay. Attrition. Okay. They have archers too now. Might as well just start attacking you from a distance, right? Yeah. No, I didn't want you to... It's fine, you gotta go here. Like, we need archers to counter archers, I think. Because otherwise my melee dude is just gonna die. Right? We're doing damage right now. It's like, never mind, we're not. Okay, so our archers can't attack the castle at a distance. That's worth noting. They still need to, like, line up. Okay. Somehow I keep winning. I don't think I'm being a tactical genius here, but shieldmen block arrows. Oh, that's useful. Okay, we want to wait till we have a shieldman to block those arrows. Okay. So you will basically be invulnerable there. And we could put you there. Like, I mean, this seems like a pretty simple puzzle, like, shield and block arrows. Okay. I think you're just gonna die before you can even reach the archer. But that's fine, we'll get you down there. I'm noticing there are a lot of archers on the opponent's side. Oh, he's invulnerable because of the rose. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Like, we need to advance these guys with, like... I mean, you're fine there, I guess. Oh, no, you need to start taking out these archers. Okay, that didn't go well. Alright, we need to stop you, at the very least. I think I'm gonna lose this one. I don't think there's anything I can do about it, quite frankly. Huh. Okay, well that was tough. We need a better anti-archer setup, I think. Let's try this again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we need to, like, actively... Oh, we can't stop you once you're across the line. Interesting. Do these guys actually attack archers, or do they just, like, not... I'm confused. Oh, I see. Okay, they have the shield. The shield has, like, a certain durability to it. And then they become, like, normal melee dudes once that durability ends, I guess. You need to go here. Okay, get you out. You need to be... Okay, this is... I think we've already lost? Yeah. I must be misunderstanding something here. Maybe, what if we just, like... Okay, let's go you here. Okay, and you... Like, we don't want you... I guess maybe if we put you behind? Like, get, like, a durable column going, maybe? Maybe that's the strategy here? Alright, we need you here, because that archer's advancing. And then let's get another column going. Okay, now we switch you over, and we do this. Okay, we can't let you get a durable column, though. Okay, we're doing damage now. I think we've won. Okay, the column. The column was the way. Defense or offense in depth. All right, cavalry move twice as fast. Scary. I guess we'll match you. Okay, we will no longer match you. Because I don't want to get shot. Now we can get shot. Alright, we don't want cavalry getting bogged down. We go here, that'll give us... What is... Okay, hold on. Well, this is bad. Okay, we got like a triple going. You need to go here. You wait. You... Yeah, shoot. Okay, waiting was the bad idea there. You go there. Okay, quick. Yeah, we got... Okay, you can go there, I guess. Okay, we got a breakthrough. Okay, I think we got this. Barely. Alright, if we survive one more turn, we should get our last hit. Whew! This is tough. Alright, escalation. We have 50% extra units? Ah! Ow! I'm trying to get a beeline out there. Seems pretty good. Reinforced by an archer? Sure. Okay, so these guys... Okay, I think we might be able to time it to give you... Okay, and then there we go. Get up here with the archer, make a beeline. Okay, we have messed up badly there, but that's fine. Must damage control. You need to get this archer. Okay, we need archers to be actually attacking things. Please. This is very... It says a lot of, like, actions per minute you gotta control. Okay, this doesn't seem like it's going well. I think we have lost. It's over. I can't just be that the strategy for, like, every level is just beeline. Right? Well, let's think about it. We need to get 5 hits in, so we need, like a column of 5. Yeah. Okay, you go there, you go there. You can't... Yeah, we don't want you to be... Wait, you can't move if you're like that. Okay, this row should be, like, on lock now. Since we have upgraded archers. Maybe that's, like, the secret? Okay, you go. No, no, no! Okay, we just absorbed 2 hits there. That's not great. Why are you up front? Okay, just go. I think we're dead. No, I think we're both on 5 health. I don't think they have more health than there. Okay, we don't want to be in the archer's range, that's for certain. I think we're fine being in the cavalry. I think we want to call him here. That was needless damage. I feel ashamed. I feel like I've been made a fool of. Okay, we gotta stop this archer. Okay, we gotta stop this guy. And the archer. We could swap... Yeah. That's... fine? Ugh. Oh, okay, this may be too much. Like, if I had infinite time to make my moves, I think I could do it, but... The fact that it's a real-time game it's tough. Okay. You gotta start getting that damage out early. We let you advance 1. Now come in here. You come in here. Yes! There. Alright, we're gonna let you face you. Yeah, backing up. You make a beeline up here. We want cavalry up top. We want you behind somebody, please. That's not what you want to see. But I think we lost there with that move. Because we can't displace these guys now. Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently we can. Okay, we need this line to hold more effectively. These two can swap. Okay. Good-ish. Why did I do that? That's just giving them a free hit. You swap, so we can get a hit in. Yeah? I think we need to beeline it. Oh, we're dead anyway. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try, and then we'll maybe switch to a different game. Okay. Cavalry, that's not fair. Never mind. Alright, we make a column, which will be unbeatable. You go here. That gives you... Well, it doesn't give you anything right now, but it... Move! Ah! We need you... Okay. It's fine. If we could... Oh, I can't move you once you cross the center line. I forgot. Okay, these guys are invincible for now, at least. You go over here. That's fine. But this column's probably gonna break through. Okay, you'd love... Okay, those two are making it. That's good. Can I have you reinforce? No? Okay, just be there then. Okay, they're invincible. That's good. Okay, you need to wait. That's not what you wanted to see. Help. No, that's dumb. Ah. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough of that for now. I think we got a good taste. Alright, let's go back to the library. Alright, I think we got time for one more game from this collection, so let's figure it out. To the random number generator. We have 27, 12, and 26. As for what games those actually are, 27 is Divers. 26 is Hotfoot. And 12 is Avianos. Alright. Boom. Alright. So what are we doing? If you're watching on YouTube, this is happening on Twitch, specifically this vote. So come on over. and vote. Make your voice heard. Oh, I bet that game's hard. I can already tell just looking at the way that's moving. The controls there must be so difficult. Alright, the poll is going. Oh, don't do this to me, guys. Don't do this to me. A three-way tie? Guys! Alright, well, you know, it's fine. If you couldn't make up your mind, the random number generator is going to determine our fates. We're playing game 36. 36 is Hyper Contender. I regret my decision already. I don't want to play a fighting game. What are we doing here? Hold on, am I losing? Okay. Hyper Contender! Tournament, sure. Alright. We could beat Elka, who can jump and has daggers. Yogo has a claw arm and boomerangs. Alright, so Z is maneuver. X is weapon, up is... Okay. Raz is anti-grav and a rocket. Mines and nails. Wings and a hammer. Let's try Elka. Sure. Elka versus Raz. Here we go. Okay, so the daggers are ranged, it would seem. Okay, looks like I can only throw one. Ooh, okay. Did I just hit my own self with a dagger? Also, what's the timer in the bottom batch? Braz wins? Huh? What happened? Oh, we're supposed to get the rings! Why didn't anyone tell me I was playing Sonic? Hey, don't you do that. I'm not sure I like this game very much. Let's just try as a different character. Maybe Elka just isn't my type. Alright, let's try Wings. Wings has got to be a really good maneuver. I'm like an angel. Okay, so my wings is like a hover sort of deal? Okay, and then I got like Castlevania style hammers. Okay. Okay, yeah, honestly, I don't see what she can do to stop me at this point. Oh, okay, maybe that could do it. Wait, that was mine. Should have been. Oh, hey. Okay, she's coming back. Not for long, though. Hopefully. Okay, so, I lost my previous character. That's not great. I think I can do this. I can do this. Okay, so don't grab the rings when they're on fire. I guess that makes sense. Ooh, you dodged it. What a play. Yeah, dodge this. Dodge this. Oh, you just punched me. Okay, I guess that works too. Let's try that again. Yeah, you know what? Maybe what I really need. I need the Donkus. Like, look at him. He's ready to go. He's like, yeah, give me some. Wait, I can't even jump? Huh? What do I do? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. What? What? Okay. I stepped on a mine. I don't like Donkus. Our Donkus is by far the worst character, as it turns out. Get out of here, Donkus. Alright. Give me Sephi again. I can do something with Sephi. I'm sure of it. And we're against Donkus, alright? If there's anyone I can beat, it's Donkus. He already has 3 rings. Oh, hey. Okay, your jump is also an attack. That's annoying, to say the least. He punched me. Stop it. At least I'm losing badly to Donkus, not to Donkus. I just lost to Donkus, y'all. No one loses to Donkus twice. What sort of opening is that? Okay, you might have hit me, but you aren't getting my rings. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe Donkus is my hard counter, because he specifically is really good at attacking directly above him. Yeah, like I might be when I'm hovering. He dodged? How was it a dodge? That was just like a weird punch. Guys, Donkus, no, I was close. No, Donkus, stop it! Just let me have your rings! Which are my rings, I assert. Okay, look, I wanted him to get that so he could deliver it to me, see? Donkus, no! Okay, look. Donkus sucks. Nobody loses to Donkus 3 times in a row. Like, see? Yeah, I'm not gonna lose to Donkus 3 times in a row. What did I tell you? Okay. Just 1 win. He has an elevator. What? I'm not even sure if that's good. Okay, apparently blocking does nothing. Okay, that's new. That's new tech. That's good. Little punch, little dodge. Oh, oh, oh. Ouch. Ooh, okay, we got a clash there. Oh, yes, this is mine! Yes! I did it! I won a match, a single match. Oh, level 2, dang it. Well done, here we go. What is... He's got a jetpack. That's not fair, I just have wings. I actually need to exert myself to do this. Because you're just suckling at the teat of mother technology. Ooh, good dodge. There we go! I told you Sephi was my character. Ooh, Elka. Alright, alright. If there's anyone I think we should be good against, it's Elka, honestly. Okay. Give me that ring. Thanks. Oh, hey, that was my ring. Don't you steal it from me. Oh. Okay, that was good. That was good. Oh, I got thwarted by a ring. It's fine. It's fine. I win anyway. I win. Apparently, I suddenly got really good at this game. Who would have thought? Alright, Sephi versus Rek. What does he do? He does mines, right? I assume I don't put a step on the mines? Yeah. Doesn't seem great. Yeah, this is more how I remember this game going. That was mine to grab. You jerk. Okay, we're making a game of it. Ook. It's over. It's over. No. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, he blocked me, No, it's over! It was close! So can I demand a rematch? I guess it's still level 4, alright. I guess I get like one mulligan? Okay, he can't afford to be starting the game like that. Like, okay, you've got a directly upwards attack. Good to know. Bad news for me, that's for certain. Hey, I was blocking. I'm blocking here. Alright, he's blocking here. Never mind. Ooh, that was a slick dodge. Honestly, I'm gonna lose this, and it's deserved. Oh, never mind. He's just destroying himself with mines. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. It's over. It's not over yet, technically. Okay, it all comes down to this. There we go. He blocked me. But no one loses to Donkus 3 times. He already has 3 things, actually. I think I might lose to Donkus. Yeah, I got on my level. Oh, ooh! He's dodging so well. It's almost unfair. Oh! Why is he so good at blocking? It's over. I guess we can rematch him. Come on, Donkus. Oh, he's so good! Why is he blocking everything I do? Oh, wait, I have an up attack? Huh. Well, that changes things. Oh, that was good. A good shot by Donkus. Oh. Alright. Well, that was that. Guess we can look at one more game. Alright, to the random number generator. Our options this time are 26. Did we already do? Alright, I thought we already... 26, 3, and 38. 26 is, of course, Hotfoot. 3 is Ninpeck. And what was our last thing? 38. 38 is... Rakasha. Alright, let's look into it. We got Hotfoot, Ninpeck, and Rakasha. Alright, what will be our final trial here in UFO 50? Who can say? Gonna drink some water while I got the chance. Hotfoot, it is. Alright. And then just change the stream title again. Hotfoot. In UFO 50. Alright, here we go. Draft a team or build a team? Guess we can draft. Okay, mascot. Benji, Edgar, Chandar, or Yoka. Can carry 2 bags. Sign me up. Yeah, that sounds like sickness there. He's a cheater. Yeah! We could use people like you. People aren't afraid to bend the rules to get stuff done. Alright, Slackers, it's time to play Hotfoot. Remember, no crossing the line and no throws above the knee. None above the knee? I don't want anyone taking a beanbag in the eye again. Oh, okay. Stay hydrated and you might actually do something special for once. Collect drinks and leap over beanbags to power up. Each of you has a special throw. While powered up, throw a beanbag on full speed. I had a special action. Now go get him. Game 1. Benji, no one dethrones the champion. Okay, so I switch with X. I can jump like so. Oh. I've crossed the line. I'm over here. How do I pick stuff up? Alright, I'm out. Okay, got... Oh no! Friendly fire! Alright, let's get a point-blank shot. What? Okay, that was a pass. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's a point. I got... The guy tossing stuff in got me. Hey, no cheat. No getting drinks. What do you think this is? I don't think I'm doing very well. That was more of just sort of a gentle pass. What the? A tie? What? What is that? Okay, first 15 wins, it seems. Alright. I was eliminated from the tournament. Charges throw fast. That seems useful. Okay. And then you... Push people down? Yeah, let's go for it. Little crying animation, because you didn't get picked for the team because you suck. presumably. A good game. As if such a thing could even exist. Come on, get in my... I've already been hit. Go for it. Okay, we got a hit. Lovely. No, don't get hit! Oh, we jumped both of them. Oh, good to know. I just hit myself. Lovely. There we go. No, don't get your drink. What is that? My beanbags. There, okay. Dude, he just threw a drink at me and gave the other team a point. That is some biased reffing. There we go. Victory achieved. Oh, game 2. I play for keeps. Okay. Well, I mean, isn't playing for keeps like a... It's like a marbles term, isn't it? Like, whoever wins gets to like, keep the marbles that they like knock out or something. Like, I'm not sure it applies in beanbags, really, technically. You see that sick dodge, by the way? Oh, that was strong. Ooh, good jump. Get ready for nonsense. Alright, we are very behind right now. Alright, how do I use my... Okay. Well, that was underwhelming. Certainly wasn't flooding the whole arena. Oh, ow! Okay, I don't know what your ability is, but try it. Ooh, a mine. Nice. Doesn't seem like it should be legal, but okay. Granted, the other guy's ability was literally just to cheat by crossing the line, so... Okay, we can make a comeback here. We're tied up. It's never too late for a comeback. Well, I mean, unless you've already lost, but then it's probably too late. Wait, can you angle the throw? No. I don't know how she did that. I lost. Okay. I was eliminated from the tournament. I don't know. I think I'm done with this game. I guess okay. It's alright. Alright. We got like 10 minutes. So, I don't think we got time for a vote, but if I just generate 36. Didn't we already do 36? Yeah, that was Hyper Contender. Okay, no. Give me something else. 32. Mortal 2. I feel like I should probably play Mortal 1 before I play Mortal 2. This number generator is rigged. That's 36 again. 12. Sure. Avianos. I swear, he just keeps spitting out the same numbers. Alright. At long last, the mammals perished, and we reclaimed the land that was once ours. It was just as our high priests had prophesied long ago. But as our society grew, many of us forgot our roots and became more like mammals. And it was not long before we too fell prey to the folly of war. Oh, right, also we're on Avianos now. Alright, hatchling, fledgling, or adults? Oh, that can be a hatchling, sure, why not? Prepare for Chapter 4, castles, or capture 4 castles and hold them for 2 turns to win. What am I looking? Huh? Which ancestor will you pray to? Trylock. I gained 3 bones. Who do you want to recruit? That. We have owl priests now. Holy Vision, reveal an enemy location for 4 turns. Teleport units up to 2 spaces or kill 2 units of each type at any location. Are there enemy units? Okay. My enemy has prayed to Brontor. Did they move to mountain? What? Let's go for Rexodon. 13 seeds, that seems pretty good. Give me some archers here. Some duck archers. Okay. And now we move the duck we move everything. I'm not moving any. We move everything to... Okay, we can't cross mountains. How do I know which castles are mine? Because they all have purple flags. We'll move to there. Red is my territory. Got it. Okay. Maybe I should pray to Bronzor. That's what all the cool kids are doing. We will build a jungle, a factory, and a bath. Okay. Gain 1 favor with any ancestor. Move a mountain. Freeze enemy units. Yeah, that seems... We can't do that. We don't have enough bones. We could move a mountain. Why would we move a mountain, though? That doesn't really seem helpful in this scenario. Unless... Oh, hold on. There's an idea. This mountain gets moved to here. That opens a pass for us to attack the castles over that way. Yes. Okay, alright, he captured a castle, that's fine. Can I get like a double move action? Is that possible? I guess we could go for... Let's just go for Rexodon. We already prayed to Rexodon before. I got a blessing. Which action will be blessed? Give me... Oh, move diagonal? Let me move diagonally. That seems like it would open up some cool things. Okay. Alright, we produce. Let's recruit some swords a lot of sword ducks and an archer. There we go. And then we move. We move these guys. We move all of them to capture this castle. Then our next one is going to start, like, checkerboarding over to the other castles. Okay, okay. It's my turn. We definitely want to move again. I think a lot... And if anything, I guess we want... Can I not... Oh, I can't pray to him again. No, I wasted it. Okay, hold on. We need to move. Yeah, we'll muster more forces. These guys move. They're all going to move down here to the rift. That's going to be a decent defensive position. And also we can trade bones for... I don't think we can do any of that to begin with. Hexadon's a good prayer. Okay, so we have enemy forces there. That's concerning. Can we... I think we need to take a recruit action here. Okay, okay, we move everyone. Because I don't think they can move diagonally this turn. So we move everyone here. Pool our forces. Build. Nothing. And recruit nothing. Okay, hold on. We got Rexodon now. Now the question is, do we want to try to face our opponent directly, or do we want to just try to do this blitz through with these castles? I think you got to face them directly first. So we do you. Earned a blessing. Ooh, move through mountain is your upgrade. Give us a better muster. Okay, lovely. Now you guys, I think, this should hope. We got a bear or an owl mage. We got swordsmen, archers. Like, we should be able to go right here and win. I've launched an attack. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to do this. Yeah, we got him way outmatched. There we go. Okay, we can't trade. That's fine. Alright, so you could do okay, you got another force out there. But if they just move from the castle, then we should be able to take the castle this turn, I would think. If we get a move, which we could get a move with Stegnar, for sure. Yeah, let's go for that. Under blessing. Surprise attack, that's interesting. Giving the surprise attack action. Alright, we got to take this fort. It is an attack, but it should be a surprise attack. Okay, yeah, this is easy. This is easy. We got this. They're so outmatched, it's not even funny. Okay, we are one castle away from victory now. I can't afford to build. Or recruits. Okay. Trying to try, okay. My units were hit by lightning. Seems bad. Okay. Your move is last. So can I recruit and move in the same turn? Muster. And that's... okay, hold on. I think... Yeah, give me Quexel. We muster at our main castle. Then we move these guys. I thought we could move you onto them. Oh, I see. The blessing isn't like a permanent thing. Gotcha. In that case, then I guess we could move these guys towards your final castle. Man, they have defenders like everywhere. Okay, never mind. They've got defenders nowhere. Okay. I guess it's always an attack because it's their territory. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Because we could move diagonally. Does that help us right now? Not really. I guess we could use Stegnar. And that way, because if we get this last castle, we just straight up win. And so if it's an attack, it will also be a surprise attack, which will be helpful to us. Okay, this seems tough. Hold. I'm just looking at it. I don't feel good about this. We're fleeing before we do any real damage to the army. Okay, I think attack was repelled. That's fine. Don't get too confident about stuff. Rexodon. I'm under attack. Well. Now, it may look like we're surrounded, and that might be bad, but it's actually not that bad, if you really think about it. Oh, right, upgrade your muster. Okay, hold on. We go, Quetzal, we're going to get a blessing. We can bless our movement ability, so we can move through mountains. Gotcha. And then we muster more troops here. We move these guys through the mountains, like so. Ooh, found 12 seeds. Nice. Now we can trade nothing. Those guys can take a castle next turn through like normal movements. And then we could diagonally move the turn after, and that would give us 4 castles, presuming that the enemy doesn't do anything crazy. Yeah, okay. So we gotta go Stegnar here. Give us a better recruit action. Okay, these guys are going to move. Take that castle. We build nothing. And then we recruit. We need recruits here, because this is probably the most likely castle to get taken, I think. Give me that and that. Yeah. Okay, I'm under attack, so we'll see. Alright, the fact that they don't... Really? This is your attacking force? Don't make me laugh. Okay. And now I think we have the winning move. We don't have Rexar. Great. Well. Alright, let's be sensible here. Let's do some econ, I think. Get some Brontor. Get some resources. Let's produce extra, just in case things don't quite go my way. That's 25 seeds and 2 workers. That's pretty good. Now, I don't know what the buildings actually do for us, but why not build that there? A house of worship. Lovely. We can't do miracles. Okay, expanding into the mountains. Very Swiss of you. Alright, now Rexodon we can use. We produce, sure. We recruit. Might as well have everything at least a bit defended. And then now these guys can move diagonally to take our final castle. There we go! Lord of the North. I thought we won. How long do we need to hold these castles for? Whoops. We need to be able to recruit. Because I don't think we can hold that castle. Or we could... Oh, if we take another castle this turn, there's no way they can take 2 in 1 turn, right? So maybe that's the play. Alright, we'll take Quetzal. We've mustered. Oh, did we muster because we had, like, buildings? Is that how that works? I see. Okay, that's mustering like a... Okay, I gotcha. Okay, these guys... I think this is... Well, hold on. You've moved your units a lot here. If you're preparing an attack there, then surely your castle must be pretty weak at this point, right? Is it? I don't know. We'll go for the left one. Okay, hold. Get out of here. That's not happening. Okay. I win next turn if I can hold these. But they're definitely going to attack. Raise. Hold. Okay, okay. And the walls help, and these are powerful soldiers. But it's not gonna be enough. Okay. We need more production, I think. Yeah, okay. I guess we could build a, like, jungle over here. Okay, this is a bit tougher than I was anticipating. Now they're attacking that. Oh, no. It's undefended. Now they're gonna win. Ah! Okay, now the enemy has captured 4 castles. Stegnar for a surprise attack, maybe? I mean, I think you gotta do Rexodon to... Like, you get... Move diagonal and a surprise attack? Honestly, I think that's the only help we got here. Okay, can we recruit... We can only recruit other castles. It's over, it's over. Okay, I mean, we have to. I don't think it's going to work, but we have to at least try to attack this castle. Hopefully they got... Oh, no. Wait, that's the one we attacked last time. Oh, no. I think it's over, guys. Anyone will win on their next turn. I don't think there's anything we can do. The only thing is maybe if Quetzal could get us like a double movement if we got a blessing, but I don't think that's how that works. We could, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work though. Yeah, we can only move to the mountain. We can't move through, like, all the way. Dang. If I had known I had to hold it for, like, 2 or 3 turns, my strategy would have been different, but... Yeah. Alright, well, anyway, I think that'll do it for UFO 50. Which brings us to... the next part of the stream. So as you can see, we are now at the mystery section of the stream. Alright, and basically, so I've got 2 options lined up for this, and we'll do a poll to figure out which we want to do here. Which is, I've got either we're gonna go to just chatting, and I'm gonna do some tier lists. Or there is a game I have that will be for some audience interaction. So if enough of y'all want to do that, then we might do that. It would involve you guys being like nobles in my court. It's a fun little game, I think. I haven't played it before, but so yeah. That list, the poll will be on Twitch. So if you're on the YouTube side, come on over and vote. Because the thing is, if we do the viewer participation thing, then, like, you guys gotta participate. It's required, mandated by law. It's not like a paid game for you guys, or anything, so don't worry about that. Tier list types of pork. I've got a few things laid out. You guys love tying, don't you? Alright, well, given that we only got 2 votes, I'm not sure this is the right sort of environment for a viewer participation thing. So, we'll go for tier lists then. I think we might try this other thing next stream, but if we do, maybe it'd be best to put it like directly after the main channel segment. I think that'd probably be wise. Anyway. Alright, well, let me get that ready. Okay. I guess should we do like music, maybe? I guess that makes sense. What music do I have that won't get copyright claimed immediately? That should be fun. Yeah, we're gonna be going to just chatting. This seems fine. Okay. Alright, we're going to be doing the Punch Club 2 soundtrack. While we rank things. It'll be great. Alright, I think it should be working now. So here we go. Perfect! And it's even cropped properly. Alright, let's get this changed to just chatting. Which Twitch was giving me a statistic of like, oh, here's some cool things to help you out. Here's some facts about your viewers, and apparently all of you watch Just Chatting, so maybe this is actually the best decision I've ever made. What should I call this? Alright, welcome to Just Chatting, y'all. Never done a Just Chatting stream before. So hopefully, people enjoy the chat. Like I said, much smoother transition than going from PC to console and vice versa. Alright, well then, so, welcome to the Just Chatting segment of the stream, where we are going to be ranking some things. I've got some tier lists set up, ready to go, and this is the definitive way that you know these things are going to be ranked. Starting with Wii accessories. I happen to be a bit of an aficionado of the Wii, one might say. So, I just realized, hold on. Chat, why didn't you tell me this is wrong? Hold up. Let's go there, and then this. Where are you? There we go. Okay, that should be better. That should be much better now. Alright. Because I need to, like, delay the camera bits to when recording off console, because it's a whole thing. Anyways. Alright, so we're going to be starting off here, ranking Wii accessories. And already I'm not... What is this? I think it says Callaway. So I'm assuming this first thing, I'm assuming it's a Wii golf club. So like a piece of plastic that you slot your Wii remote into and it becomes a golf club. So this is a well-worn genre of Wii accessory. And I don't like it. It does nothing. It doesn't really improve the functionality of the Wii remote. It doesn't really give you a particularly interesting grip or anything. It's literally just something else to hold. Really all it does is give you a higher chance of injuring someone when you're using the Wii, because now you got a big thing strapped to the end of your Wii remote. I mean, in this case, Callaway, I assume that's a golf club brand, right? So this is probably a Wii golf club. So, yeah, I mean, I think this has got to be a D tier accessory. It's basically textbook what you don't want in a Wii accessory. So, yeah. Moving on, looks like we have a lightsaber. A Wii remote lightsaber. I've never seen this, personally. But I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, that this is a product that exists. Like, what else would you be doing with the Wii remote if not pretending it's a lightsaber? The question is, does putting it in a piece of plastic help you out at all? That's for the Star Wars Kinect game. It sucks. Okay. Because here's the thing, like, a Wii remote, I don't have one accessible to me, but like a remote, this is already the form factor of a lightsaber, right? It's supposed to be, it's only a handle, and the blade just is immaterial. So by then making a material blade, like, I get why, like, toys do that, because, like, what else are you gonna do? But for a Wii remote, like, you're using it to, like, interact with the game. Like, I think it should be more immersive to have no blade, because there shouldn't be a physical blade. It's light. So I think this is a D tier accessory as well. And then same issue with golf clubs of you're just gonna hit someone with it. It just increases your risk of injury. Better grip for two hands, yeah, but even still, I mean, Wii remotes aren't Joy-Cons. Like, you can two-hand a Wii remote, like, fairly effectively regardless. Okay. Am I correct in thinking these are Wii remote dumbbells? Huh. You know? I've never seen these in the wild. I have no idea what game this could be for. Like, I'm not sure if there's, like, some sort of weightlifting game on the Wii. Like how they have, like, boxing games or something. But you know what? Of all the things to just strap your Wii remote into for a different hold, dumbbells are actually probably one of the few instances where, like, it's actually justified. Because I'm assuming these probably have some actual weights to them. And so now granted, you're probably still increasing your risk of injury, but at least it's, like, for an exercise purpose instead of just nonsense. So, like, yeah, I mean, I think it would be a very niche use, but I could see that, like, that could be like maybe like a B tier accessory. Like, I understand the purpose, at least. So, because, like, making your Wii remote heavier actually has a purpose to it. Alright, next up we got, it looks like, what, like a Rock Band or Guitar Hero, like, drum sets? I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Rock Band or Guitar Hero, but I mean, I've played it a couple times with like friends' houses. So this is actually this is the first accessory I actually have experience with. It works. It's fine. Does it like playing a real instrument? No, but does it work for the games? Like, these games were big back in the day, you gotta understand. And, like, I think this is a case where it really couldn't have worked without the accessory, at least not in the way they wanted. Like, just pressing buttons would not have done this. And really, I mean, I guess Wii Remote you could have done, like, Goo, but I mean, have you seen Wii Music? You don't want to just shake it to have drum sets. So, I mean, I'd say this is an A-tier accessory. Not really Wii-specific, but if you wanted this sort of game, this work is exactly what you wanted for it, quite frankly. What's this? Okay, hold on. So, we have a Wii Remote baseball bat, which is golf clip tier. Like, that's literally, I just stuck something to make this longer and make it more likely to hit someone with it. But also, I think, is that a baseball as well? Like, okay, hold on. We need to add a row. We need an F tier. I didn't think it would come to this, but it is required. We need F tier. Okay, hold on. I have made a terrible error. So there. Okay. What color was it? D tier? Yeah, there? Okay. Anyways. Then this is F tier. Like, I didn't think we would need a lower F tier, but we do. Because as it turns out, this is what you need F tier for. Like, the bat is pointless and just increases the risk you're going to, like, whack your TV with it. But, like, I get the bat. The baseball, though, like, what am I supposed to do with this? A, you can't even, like, look at that. The Wii Remote is still, like, sticking out of it. Like, what are you gonna do with that? It doesn't even look like a baseball. And even if it were a better baseball replica, like, how is making it more ball-shaped more immersive? Like, because I still need to awkwardly just hold the ball. Like, worst case scenario, my muscle memory kicks in and I actually just chuck the baseball. Like, this is actively terrible. Like, these are pointless. This is baffling in how stupid of a design decision it is. Oh, let's see ya, Beta. Thanks for being with us. Now boxing gloves. Wii boxing gloves. Now, immediately I'm noticing it's Wii and Nunchuck, which makes sense. Most Wii boxing games are Wii Remote and Nunchuck combo, like Wii Sports Boxing is that. So it makes sense. I'd prefer double Wii Remote personally, because the worst part about Wii Sports Boxing, other than the fact that it just doesn't work, is the fact that you have that cord between it, so you can't actually fully extend on your punches unless you're like 8 years old and your arms are like 2 feet long or whatever. Actually, 2 feet long. Like a foot long. But I won't give the boxing gloves themselves too much crap for that. I do think in the world of Wii Remote accessories, this is one that actually makes a lot of sense. Because A, you're not increasing your risk of, like, destroying something. But B, this actually has a purpose, because in a lot of these boxing games, right, like, ideally you want to be making a real fist to actually box, but you kind of have to awkwardly hold these items in your hands, which isn't dissimilar from a fist, but it's far enough away that it's kind of an annoying thing to deal with. But if you actually just slot it into boxing gloves straight up, like, I really see a purpose with that, honestly. I'm not sure if it's A tier. It's either low A or high B. I'm gonna put this in high B tier, probably top of B tier. If only because, like, this, like, if you didn't have this type of game is impossible. If you didn't have this, you can still box. Like, it's not the end of the world. Alright, next we have, alright, this is a Wii guitar in the similar vein to the kind of Rock Band drums. I guess these are Rock Band drums, these are maybe Guitar Hero guitars. I think they go in the same tier. If I had to choose, I'd put the drums up a bit higher just because I think it's a more compelling experience to do of hitting the drums as opposed to just kind of pushing the buttons on the guitar, but they're basically the same, I'd say. They deliver the same experience. Alright, next we got Wii Classic controllers. Both the normal and the Pro. Now I had a Wii Classic controller. It almost never got used. I mean, sometimes for Mario Kart. Smash Bros is actually really a place where you actually would like to have it. And playing Brawl with Wii Remote and Nunchuck, like, it gets the job done, but you didn't love that, for sure. So, like, I feel like, just in principle, these should be S tier, because it gives you just, like, a normal controller, but I feel like it was so underutilized. Like, there were so many... Like, this is not, like, Wii U or Switch era, where, like, every game, even if they're built for the, weird controllers, like, basically you can still play with whatever you want. Like, Wii era, it was like, you will use the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, and you will like it. And usually I did like it, but sometimes, like, there's no reason you couldn't have mapped Super Mario Galaxy to, like, work with a classic controller and just, like, not done the motion controls. Just as an example. Like, it was really only their sort of multiplayer competitive games that I feel like got, like, near universal support for the classic controller. Also, build-wise, it's kind of awkward. Like, it's like there's nothing to hold. It's just kind of a slab with buttons on it, which, not the best. And I think I've got to give it A tier, maybe below the instruments, just because it was underutilized. And then maybe we can give this S tier just because it's the same thing but better. I don't. We'll put it there for now. We might move these later. Because, like, the thing is, the accessories themselves are fine. I just feel like they weren't really supported all that well. Granted, these two are supported by, like, one series of games each. So, like, are we really judging based off that? I'm not sure. Wii Motion Plus. So, for those of you who weren't around back in the day, the Wii remotes didn't work initially. Well, they worked, but they weren't nearly as precise as the advertisements would lead you to believe. And so around, like, 2010, 2011, Wii Motion Plus comes out, which basically adds a gyroscope to the controllers to make them more accurate. Right, this is what's Skyward Sword, Wii Sports Resort were built around. Later, Wii Motion Plus just became the standard to the point where it was built into all future Wii remotes after a certain point. So... It's weird, because, like, on the Wii U, Motion Plus was used a lot more than the Wii, I feel like. And if we're judging based off the Wii, like, you needed it for Skyward Sword, you needed it for... Wii Sports Resort, but I'm honestly kind of drawing a blank as to what else used it. Like, I'm sure there was stuff, but like, in terms of... This came out, like, later in the Wii's life, so I'm not sure how many high-profile games even implemented it. Wii Play Motion as well, but that's hardly a high-profile game. Right, I mean, you could own a Wii, and I did own a Wii, and just did not have Motion Plus for basically the entirety of owning the Wii, and I was fine. So I get... Where am I? And I think it's still got to be an S tier accessory though, because it actually like does something. Like it makes the Wii Remote meaningfully better. Right? Even if it wasn't supported in as many games as you'd like, it just improved the technology to such an extent that I think you got to put it in S tier. This, I believe, is the Wii microphone, which baffles me. I mean, like, for starters, what are you using this with? Like, the Wii has, enough online multiplayer games to where this could, like, theoretically be useful, but the issue is none of the game's software actually supports voice chat natively, so I don't even know what the microphone accomplishes by being hooked up to the Wii itself. And that's before you even get into the design of the thing. Like, so what? I mean, basically the way it's designed here, you'd put it on your TV stand, maybe next to your sensor bar, and you're over here on the couch, like, screaming into it while it's picking up the sounds of your TV's speaker system? Like, I mean, I think this has got to be D tier. Like, I mean, it gives the Wii a microphone, but A, why does this have to be proprietary? Why couldn't you just use, like, USB? B, it's not supported by anything. And C, if you were going to do this, this is, like, the worst possible way to implement it. Like, I'm not gonna do F tier, because I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but, like, the execution, though. Why? Alright, next we have the Cooking Mama Baby. I have no experience with the Cooking Mama Baby. And as I understand it, because I have heard of this before, I think it's an accessory that is made, like, specifically for, like, a Cooking Mama spin-off, where you're, like, being, like, a babysitter or something, or a nanny. And it's got, like, a bunch of motion-controlled minigames about the baby. I mean, you know what? I think this could go in, like, boxing gloves and dumbbells tier. Like, it was only for, like, one game, but, like, in theory, that's kind of interesting. Right? If, like, you put the Wii Remote in the baby, and now you're manipulating it like a baby doll instead of, like, a baton. I don't know how well it was implemented, but I could see that being a fun little gimmick. And I could see, like, especially, like, little girls really getting into that. Ooh, the Wii Remote is a baby doll, and okay. It was either that or C tier, and I think B tier makes sense. I guess I don't know what C tier Wii Remote accessory is necessarily. Or do I? Welcome to the Wii Wheel. The Wii Wheel, this is an accessory I never owned, but boy did I know about it, because Nintendo would not shut up about this thing, particularly when it comes to, like, the marketing and stuff surrounding Mario Kart Wii. What is the Wii Wheel? It is a plastic shell you slot the Wii Remote into that makes it a circle. That's it. I was one who played Mario Kart Wii with motion controls, and I almost never used the Wii Wheel because we didn't own one. Like, I'm not even sure if I ever used it at someone else's house. Like, it does nothing, functionally speaking. I mean, it's cleverly designed. Like, it even has, like, holes in it so that the IR sensor still works and whatnot, and the one nice thing I will say is that it's got that little button in the back that makes the B button more accessible while you're playing Mario Kart, which is actually kind of useful. But, like, I think this is a thing, like, for me, it doesn't do much for you. Like, ooh, the Wii Remote is in a weirdly shaped thing now. Like, especially with this, because you're gonna hold it basically the same way anyway. You gotta grip the sides, you know, chauffeur style, and then I think this is a C tier accessory. Like, it's one of the more well-implemented ones, but, like, you just didn't need this. Like, it doesn't add almost anything to the experience. The only thing it really adds is the little, like, B button, honestly. Because, like, the thing is, okay, it does not replicate a steering wheel. Okay, I know it's wheel-shaped, but the thing is, when you're driving and you have a steering wheel, you know, the wheel's mounted something, it's got a bit of weight to it, and when you can, like, turn it like this, like, hand. You try doing that with the Wii Wheel, like, no. Whether you're, Wii Remote, you're doing it like this. Wii Wheel, same thing, you just have a bit more plastic in your hands. So, Wii Wheel is in C tier, and you're not going to dissuade me from that. Are you guys saying A or S for Mario Kart? Look, Mario Kart Wii might be an S tier game, but it's not an S tier game because of the Wii Wheel. The Wii Wheel just exists. The Wii Wheel is banking on Mario Kart Wii's inherent goodness to up its own standing, but it's undeserved. That brings us to the Wii Zapper, the other... I feel like this is another Wii accessory that, like, got more press than others. Probably because it was actually a Nintendo official one. So the Wii Zapper is weird. Like, this is another case where it's like, the points, it doesn't help the pointer in any way. It just puts the Wii into a weird, the Wii Remote into a weird shape thing, right? You can play a first-person shooter on the Wii just as easily, normal pointing controls as you would with the Zapper. What I will say is the Zapper, like, I don't think it's more comfortable or better to play a shooter game with the Wii Remote in the Zapper, But I do think it's more immersive in a meaningful way, right? I think even like today in VR, like one of the things that VR is terrible at a lot of times is like guns that require you to hold two hands because they don't have, because you have two separate controllers, right? So you're just kind of miming the air. This actually fixes that by making it so that the Wii Remote and Nunchuck are actually now part of the same unit. Which I don't think that improves, well, that's not helpful, but I think it's more immersive. So I think I'm gonna put this in B tier. It has a purpose. Like, maybe it's a bit better than the baby. But I think I'd rather have dumbbells than a gun, personally. Am I correct in thinking this is a bowling ball? Welcome to baseball tier. Like, as if we didn't have people chucking their Wii Remotes into TVs enough. Now you're gonna make the Wii Remote a bowling ball. That's a good idea. Not. Yes, I know it's for Wii Sports, but also, like, no. Just no. Like, whenever you are turning your controller into a ball that is meant to be thrown or rolled or something, like, slap yourself in the face. That's a bad idea. Like, the biggest controversy about the Wii was already that people were throwing the Wii Remotes into the TV. You don't need to make it easier by making it a spherical object. Okay, this is a Wii drawing tablet. Why? Like, okay, I get it, I guess. Like, this would make the Wii better for drawing, if presumably it works well. And drawing tablets are good. But, like, who's this for? Like, I don't know of any games that supported this. And I guess few games that support it doesn't mean it's a bad accessory necessarily, but I'm not sure if it's a good one. I guess the thing is, like, if you're in the market for a drawing tablet, why are you buying one for the Wii? Why would you not buy just a normal drawing tablet? Okay. Alright, this is for children, isn't it? This is for children. This is like you buy like a coloring book software for your child, and then you also have a drawing tablet that goes with it. I mean, I get the use case. I think it's got to go in C tier there. Like, it's doing something unique and different, but, like, also, don't do that on the Wii. Just, like, buy them a DS, right? If that's what they want, if they want a drawing game, get them, like, a DS or something. And, like, there's a free drawing software on that. We're just pen and paper. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what that's got to be. Okay, this is the Wii Vitality Sensor, I believe. Did this ever actually come out? Like, I thought this didn't exist. Let me look this up. Wii Vitality Sensor. It was canceled on July 5th, 2013. So, I mean, it doesn't exist. And even if it did, like, what's it gonna do? Take my pulse? And what's that going to do for me? Anything? Seems unlikely. Like, if Nintendo didn't see enough reason to keep this... If Nintendo thought this was so bad that they didn't even bother actually making it, then I think I should say it. The Nunchuck. Alright, the Nunchuck, I don't think this will be controversial. The Nunchuck is an S-tier Wii accessory. Like, the Wii without the Nunchuck would be like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich without bread. Like, there are... Like, the Wii Remote on its own is a cool piece of tech, but it would be terrible for so many games, and it is only saved by the fact that you can just plug on an extra analog stick and some buttons, and actually be able to live life. Yeah. And honestly, Wii Remote and Nunchuck is still, I think, better than double Joy-Con, quite frankly. Less buttons and stuff, but way better form factor. And yeah, I mean, I don't think it's controversial to say the Nunchuck is S tier. Like, this is... You need this. Like, very few of these... Like, I think this is the first accessory that's come up where it's like, if you do not have this, then you need... And you own a Wii, you need to go out and buy this right now. Otherwise, you are just missing out on so much of what the Wii has to offer. It unlocks a whole new segment of the Wii experience that would be otherwise completely unavailable to you. So this is a go-kart. What is this? It's meant for racing games, but it sucks. I'm confused. What does this do? Like, is this a go-kart you control via software on your Wii? Do you put the Wii remote in here and then drive the RC go-kart around and that affects a game somehow? Same as the wheel? What do you mean it's the same? Alright, hold on, wait. I was assuming this was like a little RC go-kart. Are you saying this is like an entire, like, human-sized go-kart, like, enclosure that you would play a Wii racing game in? Like, you're basically turning your house into an arcade? Is that what this is? For kids. Okay, so it's kid-sized. I've got to put this in D tier. Like, it's better than the wheel in a certain sense, I suppose, in that, like, you actually have it mounted to something, it actually is going to feel a bit more like a wheel. But A, these games, they're not built with, like, wheel-level rotation in the first place. It's rotate, not rotate. But also, like, I mean, this is just too much. It's, like, this is bottom of D tier. This is too much. Like, I don't think you're going to actively, like, do damage to your life, and this isn't, like, a failed product. But also, like, why? Why? Like, that's too much. You've gone too far, officially. Okay, this is a Wii Nerf gun. And don't get me wrong, I get the points. It gives you an actual gun form factor when you have the Wii remote. And this one actually would be like a literal gun form factor, unlike the weird thing the Zapper has going on with it. It's Nerf or nothing? It might be nothing. So it's a single thing, so it doesn't have that advantage of the Zapper. But, like, okay, here's my question. How do you access the buttons? Like, if I'm holding the gun, like a gun, I don't think I can reach, like, any of the buttons up top, which seems like it'd be kind of important for most games. Like, I guess conceivably there might be some first-person shooters that are, like, you use the B trigger to shoot, and then everything else is on the nunchuck, but look it up. Okay, let's see what we got here. Wii Nerf gun. Wii Nerf gun. Okay, so it's just an accessory for a specific game. Gotcha. A Nerf branded game. And I'm gonna assume it works well enough on the game it's like for. I'm gonna put it in high C tier, because I do think actually like a gun form factor is meaningfully different enough and interesting. But just the fact that you wouldn't be able to access the buttons while playing, I think would make it so it would just be unviable to use in a lot of games where it otherwise would be good for. Alright, we got the Wii remote little, like, jacket thing. I'm not sure what this is technically called. I mean, it gives the Wii remote a nice, kind of more ergonomic feel. And I guess in theory, if you smack someone with it, it'll cushion the blow a bit. Like, I have them. I use them. If they all disappeared one day, I don't think I'd be, like, looking like, oh my goodness, where did they go? I need it. Yeah, better grip for sure. I think this would be an A tier thing, maybe above the classic controller. Like, it's subtle, but I think it, because I do remember back in the early days of the Wii, we didn't have these when I first got a Wii. And it is it was noticeably worse to use than the Wii Remote with the jacket, so. I guess the fact that this is an accessory I use for like literally every single Wii game I play probably speaks to something of its quality. The wrist strap. The wrist strap is interesting. And it's a safety feature. So I guess like maybe I am obligated to put an S tier. But I did a stress test on Wii Remote wrist straps, and if you really like go for it, like it'll break actually pretty easily. Don't ask me why I did this, but I tested the durability of Wii Remote wrist straps, and they're not as good as you think. That being said, I mean, I'm sure this has saved enough TVs and whatnot that it's got to be an S tier thing. Maybe bottom of S tier, but like, I don't think I've personally been saved by it, but it's just part of the Wii experience. And if your hand ever does slip and the wrist strap actually works properly and stops it, you're gonna be glad you used the wrist strap. What is this? I mean, obviously it's a raving rabbit, but like, what is it? Is it... Like I've never heard of this before. Raving rabbit. Wii accessory? Like, I can't even... What is this? Is this literally just a thing you put your Wii Remote into and it becomes a rabbit? Why? Like, I think I found it. It just looks... It looks like the Wii Remote jacket was worse. I'm gonna put this bottom of C tier. Like, I'm assuming it probably at least serves its purpose if it's a Wii Remote jacket, basically, but like, why would you get this over just the normal one? The normal one's perfectly fine. Alright, the Wii Fit Balance Board. This could be an S tier. Because, I mean, this is necessary for Wii Fits. It is, like, literally only used for Wii Fit, though. Like, these all are, like, extremely useful broadly. I think Wii Fit Balance Board maybe is at the top of A tier. Like, I think its different experience is more meaningful than, like, the Guitar Hero instruments. But it's too niche, I think, to put in S tier. Like, I've never owned a Wii Fit Balance Board, and I don't feel like my life is, like, super lacking. Whereas if I didn't own a nunchuck, then, like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? But simultaneously, you can't really replace this with anything else, so. Okay, we got a tennis racket. Welcome to Golf Club tier. Again, it doesn't do anything meaningful. Just makes it so you're more likely to hit something. We've been over this spiel before. Okay, this is a microphone, again. At least it's better than... I think this is specifically a microphone used for, like, those karaoke games, I think. Now, I don't know how well it worked, necessarily, but... Like, in concert... Like, I think I may have played these games... I think I played one of these games, like, once that used a microphone on the Wii. And it's definitely a better idea than the just normal Nintendo microphone. But... It's gotta go in Guitar Hero tier, I think, right? Like, same basic idea. Yeah, like, it opens up a whole new sort of genre of music-based games you could play. And if that's your thing, you're gonna want it. If it's not, you don't. Okay, and this is... What is this, like a baton? Is this supposed to be a baseball bat again? And regardless, I mean, I can see a Wii Remote slotted into a long cylindrical object, so welcome to Golf Club tier. Alright. Now, looking over the list again. Is there anything I would change? I think I might put dumbbells under the Wii Zapper. And I think everything else I'm happy with. Yeah. It's like top tier. These like essential Wii purchases. If you have a Wii, you need these. A tier, these are good items for specific purposes, or, you know, the weed jacket, which is, like, just generally decent. B, like, okay, I get why you did this, but, like, kind of inessential. C, like, yeah, like, I see the point, but why? D, you just strapped a long pole to your Wii remote for no reason, and also a car. And then F tier is like, these are actually safety hazards and or defunct products. So yeah, that has been definitively every Wii accessory rank that was included on this particular tier list. Alright, let's see. So I have some other tier lists prepared. How are we feeling about the music, chat? Do you want to continue with the Punch Club music or switch it up? I've got a couple other soundtracks that we shouldn't be getting dinged with, I think. Switch it up. Okay, we got... I have the Home Safety Hotline soundtrack. I don't even remember that being, like, good, but yeah, we could try it. Sure. Kind of elevator-like music, which I think actually fits fairly well for our next tier list. Welcome to the Common Household Appliances tier list. That's right, you love them, you use them on a regular basis, but are they actually good? Well, let's see. Some of these appliances are going to be astounding. Some great, some good, some middle range, some are a little bad, some are bad, and some are just frankly god-awful. And today, I'm going to tell you exactly where they fit. Okay, so starting off, we've got, I think that's an air conditioning unit. And I guess first thing we need to establish here with these appliances is, are we talking, if I'm ranking them, am I ranking the concept of you owning them, or am I ranking the concept of you, like, having access and using them? Because those are different things, right? Like, for example, if, like, I'm sure, like, dryers and washing machines are on here. If, like, a clothes washing machine is on here, and I'm ranking it as, like, ranking owning a clothes washing machine and versus, like, not? Okay. So, like, if there's a clothes washing machine on here, am I ranking the concept of, like, I can use this? Like, if I, like, ranking, or I own this? Because if I'm ranking I own this, I'm comparing just, like, slapping something in the washing machine and letting it go while I just live my life at home versus going down to the laundromat. Whereas if it's ranking, like, this existing at all and me having any access to it, now I'm ranking even going down to the laundromat versus, like, getting out the old, like, bucket and scrub board, which I think, I don't know. I think maybe I'll rank this based on, like, you own this. How useful is it for you to own this in your home? Because some of these other ones, it's like, you know, if I'm ranking Belgian waffle, the waffle maker load, does that mean I'm not allowed to go to Waffle House anymore? Like, yeah. I think that's the more honest way to do this. Like, is this something you need in your life to own personally? So air conditioning. Air conditioning is interesting. I guess, firstly, are we ranking the concept of air conditioning as a whole? Or is this specifically the kind of window unit that seems to be here in general? I think we'll rank air conditioning as a whole. Like, if you have central air, then obviously you don't need a window unit, but also you'd much rather have central air than a window unit, generally speaking. So air conditioning is interesting in the sense that I think there are some places in the world where this is, like, borderline necessary to survive. And there are some places in the world where, like, why would you even own this? Right? I know, like, I think in the UK they don't have much air conditioning. I would assume probably in, like, Canada or, you know, Scandinavia, maybe parts of Russia, you probably don't see a lot of air conditioning units. I live in the southern United States. If I do not have air conditioning, then, like, when air conditioning goes out here, it's, like, borderline a safety hazard. It's like, get out the fans, start hydrating, because you are going to need it. Like, air conditioning has gone out, like, you are actually at risk of potential harm at that point. So I guess if I'm ranking, like, this is a personal list, I'm ranking based on my own thing. Like, air conditioning has got to be up there. Like, astounding seems a bit high, because, like, you can get by, right? I've been in situations where the air conditioning has gone out for, like, a week or two. And like, you use the fans, you open the windows, you get by. It's not comfortable, it's not fun, but it works. Additionally, you just straight up don't need this for like half the year, so there's that. But I think I'd be lying to myself if I didn't put this in great, honestly. At least great. Like, because I'm looking, like, we have like toilet on here. Obviously, the toilet is probably something that goes in astounding. Air conditioning is at least a layer back from that of like, literally this house will be condemned if you don't have it here. But I think great makes sense. Alright, next up we got the bathtub. Bathtubs are interesting. So, full disclosure, I've got right now a shower bathtub combo is in what's going on in my bathroom. And so, I don't use the bathtub is the issue. Like, I use the shower portion, and I almost never use the bathtub. Right? The only time the bathtub ever comes up for me is like, I just mopped the floor and I need just a large basin to just empty my water into. Like, that's basically the extent of, like, I don't take baths. And baths are, I think that's a good dichotomy there, Alex. Baths are relaxing, but showers are more useful. Right? I'm just trying to think, like, if I were to take a bath, like, I don't think I've taken, like, a bath, especially not to clean myself. And it might have, I think it might have been, like, over half a decade at this point. Like, it's just not something you do outside of, like, the first 10 years of childhood, I don't think. And I'm even thinking, like, the logistics of, like, even just getting in the water and submerging myself, like, it's, like, I could fit, but, like, not comfortably to then be able to, like, scrub and stuff. Like, I feel like they're child-sized, most baths. So I think it might be a little bad. Like, maybe middle range, because, like, in a pinch, if your shower was not working, you could take a bath, I guess. And just in general, like I said, having the, like, kind of large basin to, like, empty water into, it can be useful if you need. I guess, substitutability, Well, quite frankly, I'm not sure you get much more out of the bath than you would out of the sink if you're in a, the shower doesn't work situation, right? Like, in that case, if, like, my shower is out of commission for a week, I'm probably just as likely to, like, go up to the sink, wet a washcloth, you know, get the important bits, and be on my way than to, you know, fill up a whole bathtub and soak in my filth for, 30 minutes or how long baths take. So yeah, okay, I've talked myself out of it. It's a little bad, because even if the thing that it could theoretically replace was out of order, I think I would probably go to a different solution before I went to the bath. So I think it's got to be a little bad. The blender. Okay, so I have never owned a blender in my life. I've lived in households that had blenders, but I've never gone out and purchased one for myself. I don't know, like, and I guess if you're making smoothies, or if you need things, like, finally pasted up on the regular, it's like, there's nothing better at it than a blender. But that's just not something I do. Like, I mean, heck, I drink protein shakes on occasion, and even I'm not in the blender meta for that. And it's self-cleaning, at least, right? You just fill it up with soapy water and let it run, and that basically does the job. So it's got that for it. You also have hand blenders. Okay, well, yeah, just don't be stupid and... Oh, hand blend. Okay. I thought you were saying, like, oh, you could injure yourself by putting your hand in the blender. Okay, hand blender. Oh, yeah. Like those little, like, sticks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's... I think it's got to be a little bad. Like, it's got a use, but I just think its use is really niche. Like, outside of making smoothies or other things, like... What are you using this for? Now, granted, if you're the type of person who has, like, a smoothie or something, like, every morning for breakfast, then you're gonna want a blender, but that's not me, and this is my list, so. Ceiling fans. If I were to have made this list a few years ago, I think I would have put ceiling fans a lot higher. Because They're a good complement to air conditioning, and if your air conditioning goes out, turn up the ceiling fans. That's the first thing that's going to be happening. I think they're reasonably energy efficient for what they do, but their effect is pretty subtle, right? Like, I used to be the type of person that would basically always have the ceiling fan on in whatever room I was in, just because I kind of enjoy the nice little breeze. Then the last place I moved to before this place didn't have any ceiling fans, and I just kind of got over the habit, I guess. Like, I even have a ceiling fan here in my bedroom, and I basically never use it just because, again, I'm out of the habit. And I think, in general, your air conditioning should be able to get you down to the temperature you want, more or less. And also, sometimes, like, if you have sensitive eyes, like, the ceiling fan, like, spreading around the particulate matter in the room a bit can kind of annoy some people. It's also got that annoying feature, like every ceiling fan I feel like does this, where like it's got a setting where it's basically doing nothing. It's got a setting where it's like almost at a decent rate, where it's like almost comfortable. And then it's got another setting that like has swinging around to where it looks like it's gonna fall off the ceiling. Which like actually does the job, but is kind of loud, annoying, and also, again, makes me feel like it's gonna fall off the ceiling. Which I feel like someone should have solved that issue by now. So yeah, I mean, I think ceiling fans, maybe they're a little bad. I think if I had made this list a couple years ago, I probably would have put them in good. But, like, I have one, and I just don't use it, quite frankly. Alright, a coffee pot. I don't drink coffee, so my opinion on this is not going to be very representative of the general population. But, I mean, if you did drink coffee, this is going to be much more cost-effective than, like, dropping by Starbucks every morning. Though I do hear from coffee snobs that, like, ooh, if you want a really good cup of coffee, you should get a French press or something. Like as I understand, this sort of, like, drip-style coffee maker is, like, seen as kind of the low end, like, worst, like, oh, well, technically it's coffee sort of situation. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but I feel like if I did, this has got to be middle range, right? It's a cost-effective way to get your daily fix of drugs in. Yes, caffeine, I know. Like, are there better ways to do it? Well, yeah, but, like, let's be honest, you're drinking coffee. You're not doing it for the taste. You're doing it because it's, a quick, relatively healthy way to get your caffeine. Like, and this will do the job just fine. Next up is a desktop computer. Now, I'm not going to be super pedantic and be like, well, technically anything this does could be done by a laptop. I mean, I think for me, this has got to be an astounding. Like, could I survive without a desktop? Like, yeah, I have. Like, when my desktop broke a little while ago, I was without it for a few days, was able to, do some editing. Well, I guess I was using a laptop, but, especially these days, a lot of what you need to do on the desktop can be done on the phone, so... Like, it's not as necessary. I feel like every year that goes by, it becomes less necessary. But simultaneously, there's some things where it's just like, I don't want to use a phone for this. Right? Video editing, any gaming application, right? It's like... The other thing worth noting on a desktop as compared to a phone or, laptop is this will always be more cost-effective for power than anything else. So, I mean, I don't... Like, we're here on Twitch and YouTube. I don't need to tell you that a desktop is a worthwhile purchase. Okay, this is a dishwasher. See, this is interesting, like, because if I didn't have a dishwasher, I'd be somewhat inconvenienced. But honestly, washing the dishes isn't that bad. And I already have to wash the dishes semi-regularly anyway, because I don't run my cooking dishes through the dishwasher. Not to mention, I feel like dishwashers, like, they just don't make them like they used to. Like, I feel like, and maybe I've just had bad luck with dishwashers, but there's so many times where it's like, you run it through, and then, oh, actually, as it turns out, like, a particular issue I have with, okay, can we not have rats when I'm talking about dishwashers? Okay, so, I've been eating a lot of avocados recently, that just doesn't get cleaned off the dishwasher for some reason. Pasta, tomato-based sauces tend not to do well. Just in general, if it's been sitting for a while and just dried on, it's probably not going to get through. Like, I feel like almost 25% of the dishes I run through the dishwasher, I need to then post-treat anyway. So I don't think I could put it any more higher than middle range. Like, I'd rather have a dishwasher than a coffee pot, to be clear, but I don't think I can put it in good. It's, you know, it's a chore that, like, it's nice to have a machine do it for me, but I wouldn't be that perturbed if I had just had to wash all the dishes myself. Okay, this is a dryer, an electric clothes dryer. I mean, I definitely prefer having the dryer to not having the dryer, right? I mean, what's the alternative? Get like put up a drying line, like a clothesline. Do people do that? I mean, I guess you could. This is one of those things. Like, I've always had a washer and dryer in the unit wherever I've lived, so I've never even had to like go down to the laundromat. I don't think I would be that inconvenienced because you can always, like, you got to be there and wait for your clothes. But also, I could just, like, you know, I've got enough stuff I can do, like, on my phone, like some writing and whatnot, that I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. It's got to be good, at least, right? Like, yeah, I mean, it saves you a trip or having to, like, hang up your clothes. I mean, I guess you could hang up your clothes to dry in a pinch, right? If my dryer was not working, then I could hang up my clothes to dry. It'd be really annoying, but, like, it could be done. So, I mean, I'm not sure it's the greats level, because, like, if the air conditioning went out, like, there are workarounds, like, you're not having a good time. If the dryer went out, like, it'd be kind of weird and annoying to either have to run down to the laundromat or, you know, put up a clothesline, but, like, ultimately my life would not be fundamentally altered. Next we got just a normal fan. I'm not really a big fan of just your normal standing fans. Like, I own 3, but I don't really use them for temperature regulation usually, because again, like, and I think this, because I live alone right now, I think if you live in a communal environment, you're going to value your fans, your individual fans, a lot more highly than if you live alone. Because for me, I just set the central temperature to the temperature I want, and then I'm good. If you're living in a communal environment, you've got, you know, you're living with your parents or roommates or something, then to where, you know, multiple people have different claims on the temperature, and someone wants it really hot, someone wants it really cold. You know, that guy over there wears a jacket all day for some reason, but still maintains that he has to have the AC on for whatever reason. Then in that sort of environment, I could see, like, it's a little hot, especially in the summer. You don't want to spend a ton of money and energy on cooling your house. So you set it a bit higher than what you're comfortable with, and then if anyone complains, like, here's a fan. Go for it. That way everyone can have their own individual level of comfort. For me, though, I use my like, I just set the temperature to what I want and don't really have need of a fan in general. Like, the only time I use fans usually is if there's been, like, a spill or something and I need it to dry quickly. Right? The last apartment I lived in, for example, had a bit of a flooding issue on occasion. So in that case, whenever it flooded, out come the fans to help dry things off a bit quicker. So I don't know, maybe it's a middle range sort of deal. I think there's more utility than the ceiling fan, just because there's more control. You can, like, direct a lot of air in one place and just kind of generally making the room a little windy. Yeah. But I think this is a sometimes sort of thing. Like, it's useful to have on hand, but I wouldn't use it, like, super regularly. Also, they're loud. Like, they're loud. I feel like I would be more annoyed if I lived with other people and they used fans than if I just changing the temperature. Because they're loud. Right, next up we got a freezer. I guess the question is, are we counting this as the concept of freezers in general? Or is this a specifically, like, a big chest freezer? Because, I mean, if we're talking freezers in general, like, a freezer is pretty useful. I mean, you know, frozen foods, also non-frozen foods that you just want to last a while, right? I mean, one of the life hack is, if you find meat on sale at the store, you can just buy it and put it in the freezer and it'll last there. Not literally forever, but, like, basically forever. Like, you just don't really need to worry about it expiring. If I'm ranking the chest freezer, I don't know. I think this has to be freezers in general. Or this is the fridge freezer combo. I don't see fridges in isolation. So let's count this as a fridge, this is a freezer. I think freezers in general. And you could get by without one. I'd certainly rather be lacking a freezer than lacking a fridge. Just because, I mean, freezers are good for preserving things, but, like, my policy for, like, defrosting meat, though, is I take it from the freezer, put it in the fridge. If I didn't have a fridge, I'd be kind of screwed in that regard. And you can do other ways, but that's my go-to. Like, I definitely would rather have a freezer than a dishwasher. Like, maybe it's top of good? Like, here? Because like, if you don't have a freezer, there are workarounds, right? You can just always get refrigerated food. Just don't get anything that's going to expire too quickly. You got canned foods are an option. Like, if you're not using... Because my main purpose with it is the meat preservation. Another thing, though, is frozen vegetables are generally much better than canned vegetables. Arguably even better than, like, fresh produce, depending on what specific produce you're getting. And I'd be sad if I didn't have access to frozen vegetables anymore. See, I think top of good makes sense. Maybe even is the freezer great? It might be great, actually. I can just... This is tough. It's either... I think it's good. It's good. It's not quite great. Right? Because it doesn't actually affect my day-to-day life that much. It just allows me to store food for longer than I otherwise would have. Like, if I didn't have a freezer, I would just have to go to the store more often, basically. Which is mildly annoying, but, like, my life would be okay. Now, the fridge, on the other hand, and this has to be astounding, like, you don't have a freezer, and it's like, okay, well, you're not eating frozen pizzas. Oh, too bad for frozen vegetables. You gotta actually use the meat you buy from the store, like, within a few days, and not just throw it in the freezer for weeks or months at a time. You don't have a fridge, and, like, you can't do leftovers. You can't hold meat at all unless you're planning on cooking it that day. And even if you are cooking that again, no leftovers. So you're going to the store probably every single day, I would imagine. I mean, there are some shelf-stable produce you could have, and then obviously there's canned foods and whatnot. Although a bunch of your condiments are specifically refrigerated after opening, so what are you going to be doing? You're buying little individual ketchup packets every time you want to use your ketchup or something? No, you need a fridge. Like, if you do not have a fridge in the 21st century, like, get one, now. They're not even that expensive, just get one. Would I rather have the computer than the fridge? I mean, yes, yeah. Like, I would... like, either of these go away and my life... Like, if I lose either of these for a week, my life is basically just on hold for a week. But I feel like the computer's more so. Like, in a pinch, if my fridge was, like, out of operation for a week, in a pinch, you eat out more. In a pinch, yeah, maybe use some ramen and stuff, but, like, you gotta have a fridge, man. It's just not, this is not an optional purchase. Pretty top-heavy list so far, and, I don't think it's going, so this is a heater, I guess. I guess this is specifically like a space heater, like an individual space heater. I think just like with air conditioning, we're going to count this as heating in general. And I mean, if this is heating in general, again, this is going to depend a lot on the part of the world you're in, right? If you are living in Brazil, probably not too relevant. I think even, the Mediterranean, like Italy or Greece, probably not that relevant most of the time. But if you're anywhere where it can routinely get below, like, freezing, then I think this is basically like a necessity. Like, you will die if you're at a cold enough temperature and you do not have heat. And also, it doesn't have as many, well, I guess you have workarounds in the sense of, like, maybe you put on a blanket or a coat or something. Like, I mean, this has to be astounding. There are certain elevations where you just cannot live. I mean, heck, I live in the southern United States, and I would be really... This is all 2-3 months out of the year if I didn't have... Well, maybe not 3. So, like, 2 months out of the year where if I didn't have heat, I would, like, die. Or be really, really uncomfortable. Like, I can't imagine if you lived in, like, New York or something. Like, you need heating. Like, this is one of those... I think this is on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Like, this is part of shelter. If you do not have consistent temperature, then... and you freeze to death, then you don't have a life. And yeah, you can add layers, but at a certain point, that's only going to do so much. And I don't want to be sitting down at my desk, all decked out in, like, Eskimo gear and mittens and stuff. Like, that's not going to be conducive to me getting my work done. It does take a lot of power, but, like... It's kind of necessary. Like, what's the alternative? You're gonna, like, start up a fire? Alright, this is a hot plate. And I know it's on a stove because we have a stove over there. So this is specifically a hot plate, which I've never owned a hot plate, but as I understand it, a hot plate is basically like one burner, like an individual, like, portable burner from, like, a stove. Though usually it'll be... Well, I was gonna say usually it'd be, like, electric and not gas, but actually I have had camping stoves, which is basically a hot plate, but it's gas. I mean, a stove is really important. Like, stove... We haven't gotten into many of the kitchen appliances yet, but stove might be one of the best ones. Only having one element, like, this is very distinctly if you don't have a stove, you probably want this. But if you have a stove, why do you own this? Like... It's... Because I have a stove, so it's hard... And the other thing, too, is oftentimes when I'm cooking something on the stove, it's like a multi-pot sort of deal. Right? Like, I'm boiling water over here while also I'm making a sauce over there, and also we're sauteing some vegetables over there. Like I use all my burners when I'm cooking. If I just had one hot plate, like, now I boil some water for, like, ramen. I could make a stir fry, but then also I don't have anywhere to, like, make, like a rice or pasta or something to go with it. Like, it'd be annoying. I mean, I think it's a little bad. In much the same way, the bathtub is something I only really would need if, for some reason, I can't have a shower. A hot plate is something I only really would really want if, for some reason, I couldn't have a stove. Like, if you're, like, a traveling musician living out of a briefcase or something, like, yeah, you're probably gonna want a hot plate, but otherwise, like, just get a stove installed in your dwelling. Like, come on, man. Or I guess maybe if you're in a college dorm, maybe, where you literally only have a bedroom, like, you might want a hot plate in that case. I think that makes sense. Ironing board. I think I own this exact ironing board. And the funny thing is I don't even iron. Like, I don't own an iron, but I own an ironing board. And the reason is, an ironing board is actually a really convenient, portable, adjustable height table. So, like, when I was streaming on the console, I actually had an ironing board next to me to have my phone propped up so I could read chat while that was going on. So, like, I think I probably have a higher opinion of an ironing board versus just your normal person. Despite the fact that I don't really iron. But if you do iron, then also you just kind of need this. Like, this is not optional if you are ironing shirts a lot, for example. So I think it's middle range. Like, it's necessary for the task it's built for, but also, like, it's got a lot of other decent uses. Like, it's you know, it's just a nice sort of convenient little table. Which, sometimes you need that. The microwave oven. The microwave is weird. Because I think, of all of my kitchen appliances, I think I use the microwave the most often. But simultaneously, it's probably the least necessary kitchen appliance. Right? Like, because I don't make, like, microwave meals a bunch, but what I do is I will make, like, on, like, a weekly basis, I'll cook up a bunch of food, and I'll eat the leftovers for, like, the rest of the week. And I normally heat those leftovers up in the microwave. So, like, this is what it's almost like the opposite of a freezer, right? Like, if I didn't have a freezer, I'd be mightily inconvenienced. Like, as a whole, but my day-to-day life wouldn't be affected all that much. If I didn't have a microwave, my day-to-day life would be affected quite a bit, but as a whole, I don't think I would actually be that inconvenienced. Because I basically just use a microwave to heat up leftovers. And, like, I could eat those cold. Like, they're safe to eat. It's just not as pleasant. So, and outside of that, again, like, I'll have the occasional, like, microwave meal. But even that, like, a lot of those are better in the oven or toaster oven or something. I mean, the microwave, and then, like, you can make popcorn, but I don't really do that on the regular. You can boil water in there in the pinch, but the stove is better. Kettles are better. Almost everything that can be heated up in the microwave turns out better if you do it in the oven. But microwave is quicker. I think it maybe it's the top of good. Or middle range, rather. Because, like, again, I use it really regularly, but if I for some reason couldn't, I would adapt. It would be, like, again, like, either I'd be eating leftovers cold, or you heat them up in the toaster oven or something, they actually would probably turn out better. It would just be slightly less convenient. It's sort of a faster oven, but also it's inferior in how it heats things up typically, right? There's that signature, like, soggy microwave funk that a lot of foods get when you heat them up in the microwave that you don't get in an oven. Okay, so this is like a stereo system. I'm not sure what to think of this. Like, obviously I don't think this is just speakers in general. Like, well, I guess I think I technically own one of these right now, but I don't use it ever. I don't know, I mean, in the era of I have a smartphone with a music streaming app that I can then, which honestly the speakers on my smartphone aren't that bad to begin with, but then also the, you know, I can have like Bluetooth headphones or something in, like, like I'm just trying to think, like I feel like I would have to be going out of my way to use this in the modern era, right? This is specifically like, ooh, I'm being all retro and using an old boombox instead of just streaming our music off of like Spotify or Amazon Music or something like a civilized person. So I think this has got off well. I mean, maybe 10, 20 years ago it had its place, but it's one of those things of like something like a phone. It's like the phone is a jack of all trades, master of none, but it's close enough to master in the case of like streaming music that like I don't think you need this anymore. I guess you could play CDs, but again, I think that's mostly a novelty. Like, I have CDs. I think they're even, like, they're on the shelf back there, I think, somewhere. But I don't use them just because they're so much less convenient than just streaming the music. Maybe that's a character flaw on my part, but yeah. Alright, we've got an oven. Oven is weird. There are certain things that you need an oven to do, right? Like if you're baking, you need an oven. If you're making a lasagna, you're gonna need an oven. If you're making baked potatoes, you're gonna want an oven. If you're making a casserole, you're gonna want an oven. But in general, in my life, those aren't the types of dishes I am making on the regular. Like, I am much more, like, stir-fry or pasta or, you know, a lot of stuff that happens on the stovetop versus things that are cooked in the oven. Also, my oven right now barely works. Like, I think the highest temperature it can get to right now is 350, which is not great. Really, I need to have that looked at, honestly. But it's been like that for a few weeks now, and my life's gone on. Because the weird thing... Like, I feel like I should say that I'd rather have an oven than a microwave. But simultaneously, I currently have a microwave, and my oven just, like, barely works, and I haven't actually made an effort to get my oven fixed. Whereas if my microwave suddenly stopped working, I would probably have already bought a replacement by now. They are handy. Like, the thing is, the oven, it's almost a reverse microwave, right? The microwave can do, like, it can technically cook, like, a bunch of different things, but it's terrible at, it's not really good at any of it. The oven has a, like, it's got a specific genre of food that it is the best at cooking. But that genre is limited, and I could get by without it. Like, I think you need a microwave or an oven, at the very least. And quite frankly, if you have a stove, you probably also have an oven, because normally those are a package deal. I mean, my head says I should say the oven is good, but I think it's actually slightly under the microwave for me. You can't fit a pizza in the microwave, that's true. But also, my life, health-wise, would probably be better if I stopped eating frozen pizzas anyway, so that's actually probably a blessing in disguise. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it feels wrong that I'm putting the oven under the microwave, but I use the microwave, like, every day. I use the oven, like, once every few weeks, maybe. Alright, what is this? Is this a shredder? Is it a printer? Paper shredder, I imagine. Yeah, because I think this is alphabetical. Yeah, paper shredder, pressure cooker. Okay, yeah. I mean, the paper shredder... Like, I don't own a paper shredder. I've never owned a paper shredder. If my dad sees this VOD, he's gonna be really upset with me for probably being so lax with my own, like, security of my information. Like, I mean, this destroys sensitive documents, and if you need sensitive documents destroyed, this is the way you're doing it. But, like, I mean, and maybe this is me being too trusting of other people, but, like, who's going to go out to the dumpster and, like, rifle through all my documents on the off chance that I've, like, thrown away something with, like, social security number on it or something? Like, what are the odds of that? And especially these days, a lot of documents are... A lot of the sensitive documents that I otherwise would want to shred, I just haven't even printed out because I have them digitally. So... I mean, if you're working with a lot of sensitive documents, or if you're trying to cover up, like, tax fraud or something, you're probably gonna want a paper shredder. But otherwise, I think the average person, like, I mean, you might as well get one, because I think they're pretty cheap, but, like, I don't think you need one, really. I don't think the average person actually needs this. Okay, pressure cooker. Okay, I own a pressure cooker, and I like my pressure cooker, but honestly, I don't use it to the full extent of how I should use it, I don't think. I basically use it as a rice cooker. Like, I know I could make a lot more interesting sort of dishes with it. But... Like, I've gotten into a sort of a habit of using other kitchen appliances. Like, if I got into pressure cooker... Because my mom has a pressure cooker and uses it a lot. And makes some pretty incredible things with it. So, like, there are some really cool things I could be doing with it, but I'm in a funk. I just don't. Maybe that's my problem. That being said, I think I'd rather use it. I'd rather use it than an oven, honestly. Yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with the pressure cooker. It's just not something I'd use very much. Again, outside of using it effectively as a rice maker. And just the fact that I can just straight up jury rig it and use it as a rice maker is honestly a point in its favor, honestly. So yeah. Come back to me in a year. Maybe I'll have mastered the art of pressure cooking and it'll be an astounding tier. But for right now, I think it's the bottom of good. Now, speaking of rice cookers, I think I'm gonna put this... I'm gonna put it probably under the dishwasher. Because I use my pressure cooker effectively as a rice cooker. But also, like, the pressure cooker is just straight up better. Because it can be used for other things. And the rice still turns out great. And, like, I actually make enough rice to where a rice cooker would be, like, probably a useful purchase. But I don't have one because the pressure cooker does the job. Also, like, you can cook rice on the stove in a pinch if you need. But if you're eating a lot of rice, you probably want to get a rice cooker. But, you know, A, you gotta be eating a lot of rice, and B, you need to not have an appliance that already does that and more, so I think that's where I stand on the rice cooker discourse. This is a sewing machine, I think. I mean, if you're doing a lot of sewing, then, like, yeah, you're probably gonna want this. Like, who's doing this in this day and age? How good am I with the sewing machine? I think I've touched the sewing machine like once or twice in my life. Like if you're into cosplay, you probably want this. If you're making your own clothes a lot, you're probably gonna want this. If you are, you know, the single mother of a family of like 10, and your kids are ripping up your clothes all the time, and you don't have the money to replace the clothes on the regular, so you need to sew them up, you're probably gonna want this. Like outside of that, like, I mean, it's a sewing machine. I don't sew. What do you want me to say? Shower. Shower is at least great. Like, it is the personal hygiene appliance. If I did not have a shower, like, my quality of life drops drastically overnight. There's an argument to be made it could be great, because if I didn't have a shower, I could make do with a bath. But now that I've said that out loud, it sounds ridiculous, and no, shower it's probably not as important as heating. And quite frankly, food probably isn't as important as heating. But, like, you need a shower. If you don't have a shower, like, what are you doing with your life? Similarly, the sink, like, where are you living if you don't have this? Like, you need running water, you need a sink. I'm pretty sure your house can be condemned if you do not have a working sink. Like, honestly, it's probably more important than the shower. And the fridge. Like, I would rather have running water and no heat than heat and no running water. And again, like, you can, you know, this is sustenance. Like, you need water to survive, and a lot of people are getting it out of the tap if you're in a place where it's safe to do so. You know, this is how you wash your dishes if you don't have a dishwasher. In a pinch, if you didn't have a shower or tub, you could, you know, like I said earlier, wet up washcloth and, you know, wash yourself up that way. You know, if you're cooking in the rice cooker, you're gonna need water for that. If you're cooking in the pressure cooker, you're gonna need water for that. If you're baking, you're gonna need water for that. Like, I mean, water is kind of important. So, a decent place to get water from is basically essential. Okay, next we got this, what is this, a stand mixer? Full disclosure, I don't own a stand mixer. I've lived in households that had a stand mixer before, and it's a fun little appliance. But this is a very niche item. Like, if you are doing a lot of baking, you're probably going to want a stand mixer. I don't bake enough to justify having a stand mixer. And the other thing, too, and I think here's what separates the stand mixer from some of these other things, right? So, like, Like, if I need... Or I guess let me put it this way. If I want to bake something, and I don't have an oven, I'm out of luck. You need an oven for that. If I want to bake something and I don't have a stand mixer, I can't knead the dough by hand, right? Like, there's... Like, very few of these things can be, especially in the cooking realm, right? I cannot... Like, my physical body cannot replace the work that a microwave, or a hot pot, or an oven does, or a pressure cooker, or a rice cooker. My body can replace the work of a stand mixer easily. Well, not easily. You know, it's going to be a bit of an arm workout, but it'll work. So, I'm not sure if it's bad. Maybe it's a little bad. Like, maybe it's a little above the blender. Because I could see myself getting use out of a stand mixer. Whereas a blender, yeah. Though, actually, again, a blender does something that I physically can't do. I cannot chop things up as finely as a blender does. I can get a dough as, you know, needed as a stand mixer can do it. It'll take a bit longer, and it'll burn some extra calories, but I can do it. Alright, next we got the stove. The stove might be the best cooking appliance. I mean, it can boil, it can saute, it can, you know, simmer. If you're cooking potatoes, you can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. It's... Like, when I am cooking something, doing my, like, weekly cooking, this is my meal that I'll be heating up later. The stove is almost always the appliance that gets used. Like, almost always. So, like, maybe it should be astounding. It might only be great, though, if only, like, because A, would I rather be without my air conditioning for a week or my stove? I'd rather be without my stove for a week. But also, if I didn't have a stove, A, I could get by with a hot plate, right? That's a direct replacement. Not as good, but direct replacement. But B, like... I could change my culinary repertoire to use a pressure cooker more. I could use the oven more. I could use, like, a toaster oven more. Right? I could get into blending things and make a bunch of smoothies. It's like, if I didn't have a stove, like, you can make a lifestyle change and basically still be fine. Whereas, like, if I didn't have a shower, like, there's just no adequate replacement to that. Whereas, if I didn't have a stove, I won't be sauteing as much, but I can cook some things up in the pressure cooker. I can cook some things up in the oven. I would make do. Lamps. Lamps are weird. Because either... Like, I have lamps running right now for the purpose of lighting for the stream. But outside of that purpose, which is kind of niche to, like, me specifically. Like, normally if you have overhead lighting, it's going to be sufficient for whatever you need for the room. I did live in a place that didn't have overhead lighting for a bit, so I had to buy a bunch of lamps just to see. I'm assuming most people don't live in that circumstance. But I mean, honestly, like... I think it's a little bad. Maybe it's just straight bad. Nah, it's a little bad. I mean, there are uses, right? Even if you have overhead lighting. You know, sometimes there's use of, like, specifically, like, I've got a lamp set up next to a chair for, like, as, like, a reading lamp. They do have uses to get, like, the proper lighting if you're doing a lot of camera work. So, I think it's a little bad. Probably rather have most of these things than lamps in general, but... Well, it's portable lighting. Portable lighting is a flashlight, not a freaking desk lamp. Or standing lamp, even worse. Okay, a landline telephone. I think of all these, this is like the worst. Like, it had its place for sure, but like also... Why? Like, in this day and age, why do you have this? Like, if you're running a business and you need a phone line to the business itself instead of to a specific person, sure. get it. Otherwise, if you're just a normal person, just living your life, I guess it's one of those things, I can't really conceive of a reason you wouldn't have a cell phone. And if you have a cell phone, I can't conceive of a reason why you wouldn't have a telephone. Or why you would have a landline phone in addition to that. And I could see maybe there's an argument if you have young children that you don't want to give cell phones to yet. Like, maybe there's an argument if you just have a phone in the house. That way, if, you're away and the kids are home or something and they need to, like, call someone that's there, or if you need to get a hold of them for some reason, you can call the house. But, like, even that I'm reaching for. Yeah. It's the 21st century. Just come on. Get it in the 21st century. A TV. A TV is weird, especially after we've talked about a lot of the other things, right? I mean, hygiene. Sustenance. Temperature regulation. Entertainment. Kind of apples and oranges here. Like, I have some TVs. And I watch the TVs on occasion. Honestly, sitting down and watching TV isn't really my preferred method of entertainment. So I don't really use it that much. And also, yeah, as you've been pointing out, Alex, a desktop monitor can do the job just as well. I mean, if you, like, maybe it's good for socializing, maybe you invite people over for, like, the big game or something, and you use a TV for that. I do have a TV that I use for the Switch, that is correct. I'd say maybe it's middle range. Right, I'd rather have a washing machine than a dishwasher than a TV. But I'd rather have a TV than, like, an ironing board, though. Toaster oven. See, now this is actually sort of an opposite ceiling fan. Whereas the ceiling fan, I think I would have rated this a lot higher a few years ago. The toaster oven, I would have rated a lot lower a few years ago. And this is because toaster ovens have a branding problem. They are called toaster ovens, but they are not toasters. I think they use, like, the same sort of, like, the technology I think is the same as a toaster, but the form factor and stuff means it's a completely different appliance. Right? Because I was out here trying to make toast with the toaster oven like a complete fool. Turns out a toaster oven is supposed to use as, like, a miniature oven, not a toaster. So, like, previously I probably would have put this in, like, bad, because I just did not use it ever. I've been using it a lot more often recently, especially because my oven sucks. So it's like an oven. It's smaller, so it's worse in that sense. But it doesn't take as much power, I don't think, and it doesn't take as long to heat up. So, like, I've been using my toaster oven basically as an oven, because my oven sucks. And so it worked pretty well for that purpose. I'm not sure it can get out of middle range. Because I don't think, like, I can't put it higher than an oven. Like, if my oven actually worked, it would be more useful than a toaster oven. Just due to, like, size and whatnot. I think I'd marginally rather have the dishwasher than the toaster oven. But I think right here, like, just above the TV makes sense. Because this is one of the clearest sort of substitutions. In a pinch, a toaster oven, as long as you're not cooking a turkey in there or something, can work as a miniature oven. Additionally, it's actually better for heating up certain, like, frozen foods than a microwave. Gets a much nicer sort of crisp. And that's actually one of the good uses of it, is because usually, like, a frozen microwave meal, it'll have two instructions. It'll have the microwave instructions and the oven instructions. But these are the oven instructions, like, especially living alone, I don't want to heat up the oven and wait, like, 30 minutes for, like, a single serve, like, frozen meal. But I could throw it in the toaster. But if you put it in the microwave, it's a lot lower quality. Put it in the toaster oven, it's a nice sort of middle ground. A little faster than the oven, but better quality than the microwave. Toaster. Like, I own a toaster. I use it. If my toaster disappeared tomorrow and I wasn't allowed to buy a new one, like, my life would go on. Because the thing is, toast, like, it's nice, but also, like, it doesn't really do much for you nutritionally. Like, almost by definition, basically everything you put in a toaster was already safe to eat before. In fact, if anything, I think you're just making it slightly more carcinogenic by burning it a bit. It's also really easy to, I guess you got, like, frozen things that you can toast, like, you know, frozen waffles or something. I think it's a little bad. I think of all of the kitchen appliances, this is the one that's... This is a garnish on top of whatever you were doing already. This is not your main way you're cooking something. Like, 99 times out of 100. Toilet, I mean, it's astounding. It's probably even above the PC, let's be honest. So... Like, if you have this anywhere other than the top of your list, then I have some serious questions about your mental stability. Like, I mean, what are you gonna do? Go in a hole in the ground outside? The hoe is gonna write you up for that in a second. A vacuum cleaner. So the vacuum cleaner, it's arguably just a better broom. And if you have carpets where you live, there's basically no other way to clean it. Simultaneously, if you just aren't dirty, like, I mean, you can go for a bit. Like, I have a vacuum, I use it whenever I clean and have to vacuum. Simultaneously, if I just didn't have access to one for like 3 months, like, I'd be fine. The carpets would get a little dingy, but like, life goes on. And I think I've got to put it in good, just because like, it's a better, you know, broom and dustpan in most cases. But B, if you have carpets, like, what else is going to clean that? Or you can't just not vacuum. Like, you've got to vacuum it on occasion. And there's nothing else that's going to do this for you. So, like, pony up and get a vacuum. Waffle iron. This may take the crown from the toaster as the most specialized appliance. And obviously, if you're making waffles, you're gonna want a waffle iron. The issue is, it only does waffles. I mean, I guess you could use it as like a sandwich press in a pinch if you really wanted. And you could probably like cook some like weird scrambled eggs in it. Use it as a weird sort of griddle. You could probably press some bacon in there if you really wanted to. But let's be honest, it's for waffles. And I think it's gotta be bad. Like, they're a pain to clean. They only make waffles. And I mean, they're just like, I like waffles, but they only make waffles. And like I feel like the rest of these kitchen appliances that I actually own, if I didn't have them, I'd be kind of inconvenienced to an extent. If I didn't have a waffle iron, like, I'd just not make waffles anymore. Like, they're good, but they're not that good that I, like, have to build my whole life around them. Okay, now we got the washing machine. And I think this probably goes in dryer tier. Like, I mean, again, like, the workaround of, like, if I didn't have it in unit, I could just go to a laundromat. If the alternative here is get out the washboard and start scrubbing, that'd be really annoying. But, like, I could find a couple hours each week to just go down to the laundromat and, you know, wash my clothes, do some writing while that goes on or something. Read the news, I don't know. Bring a newspaper. So, yeah, I mean, because definitely I'd be more inconvenienced by not having the freezer than not having this. Would I, though? Yes, I would. Because I have things I could do while these are running at the laundromat. I don't really... Like, if I just can't buy frozen food or freeze foods that I have, then that puts a bit of a damper on my lifestyle, honestly. So yeah, I mean, looking back over this, anything that I would change... Is shower too low? Like, it feels low there, but I'm looking, like, I have to eat. I don't want to freeze to death. This is just, like, it does a similar thing, but it's just more essential. This is necessary for, like, living in modern society. And, I mean, it's a toilet. Like, come on. Like, ask yourself right now, would you rather have a shower, but no... Like, okay, let's put it this way. All the showers in your house don't work for a week. It's annoying. All the toilets don't work in your house for a week? Like... Your week is just straight up ruined at that point. It's like that is, I need to go and get like a hotel room for the week. Sort of disaster. Air conditioning being at the top of grate makes sense. Stove falling after. Freezer almost feels high. Like, I don't know. Like, I glance at it like that seems high. Then I think about it like, not really. And then I think about it more and it's like, yeah, maybe. I think maybe it's at the bottom of good. I would get by without a freezer. Like, I'd have to go to the store a bit more regularly. I couldn't eat, like, frozen foods. I wouldn't be able to, like, freeze meat for later. But, I'd get by. Washing clothes, it's important, but I could do it elsewhere. Pressure cooker, it's a useful appliance, I just don't use it as much as I probably could. Vacuum, like, what else are you gonna do for carpets? Then we got the kind of pseudo-niche cooking appliances where it's like, yeah, they can do stuff, but I prefer the stove. Entertainment is like nice to have, but I take it or leave it. Dishwasher, I can do it myself. Coffee, like if you need it, if you drink it, then you probably should have this, otherwise no. Fan and this, they're just kind of useful to have around the house, even if you don't use them all the time. Even more niche cooking appliances. I'm realizing now, actually, this tier is the, like, generally useful cooking appliances that are just outclassed by the other ones that are slightly more useful or slightly more convenient. These are the actual, like, niche cooking appliances. We're like, well, if you're making bread a lot, you probably want the stand mixer, otherwise pass. Bathtub, because it's just an inferior shower. Fans, you know, just an inferior, not really essential. Lighting, yeah. Then the really niche cooking appliance, and like, dude, no one's trying to steal your identity. And then this is really the time has passed you by tier. Like, why do you have this when you can stream music? Why do you have this when you can just buy clothes? Why do you have this when you have a cell phone? So yeah, I think this makes sense. I am happy with this tier list. Alright, and yeah. I mean, technically I have like 15 more minutes of this segment, but I think the rest, these tier lists have been taking like 45 minutes to an hour each, so I think we're probably going to end tier lists there for now and move on to our next segment after a quick break. See you in Slay the Spire in just a bit. Alright, we're back. I hope. How's the audio balancing there? Sound decent, I hope? The game seemed a bit quiet initially, so I turned it up a bit. Alright, well, man, sheesh. Streaming for a long duration of time really takes it out of you. Like, I've got a cough drop right now, because throat is getting a bit sore, honestly. I don't know how people do those, what do they call them, like subathons, where it's like, they're like streaming for like days straight, until like, people stop giving them money, basically. Seems tough, seems tough. I mean, this is almost certainly going to be the longest stream I've ever done. Even got some protein shake out here for some sustenance. But, yeah. Because I think the second longest stream I'd ever done, or I think right now with the longest stream I've done prior to this would have been, I think one of the Danganronpa streams, maybe like the last one of Danganronpa 1. I think I might have gone like over 6 hours on one of those. But even then, like, that was easier on the voice because there was some voice acting, so I wasn't talking as much. Whereas with this one, it's been talk, chatter the whole time. Anyway, it's Slay the Spire time. Maybe I'll make a community post, see if people want to see that. I haven't tried that before. Community post during the stream. The funny thing, this is actually at the there you go. Anyway. Well, let's get into this. So, Slay the Spire is, as I understand it, it's basically like the quintessential roguelike deck building game. Like, I've heard basically nothing but praise for this game. So I'm pretty excited to check it out. I've never played it before. Haven't really even watched much of it. So I don't really know what we're in for. I mean, I know it's like a combat-based like card game, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what we got. I guess I'll do a standard quest to slay the Spire. As the Ironclad. 80 HP, 99 gold. The remaining soldier of the Ironclads. Filled his soul to harness demonic energies. At the end of combat, heal 6 HP. 5 unlocks remaining. Okay, well, let's embark. Act 1. Exordium. Unknown merchant treasure to rest enemy elite. I guess we'll face an enemy. Hitting a merchant early on probably makes sense, right? Because this is like the path we'll be taking, I assume. Let's see what we got. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you are out, end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when your enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If an enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to gain some block. Alright, seems sensible enough. Okay, so what do you... You are going to use a buff. presumably on yourself. Because I have 3 energy, 5 cards in the draw pile. So I assume the block only works this turn, so there's no point in me blocking if he's not attacking. So 2 damage and vulnerability. Vulnerability creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Okay, so you definitely bash here. That's 8 damage, which he's vulnerable, so now the strike will do extra damage. And that seems to make sense. I do not belong here, apparently. So he'll be attacking for 6. My defend gives 5 block. And if we use both defense, we won't take damage, so I guess we'll try that. Because we aren't killing him this turn anyway. No more cards. If there are no cards to draw, your discard pile is shuffled into the draw pile. Okay, makes sense. 9. Okay. I think same thing as before, because we don't want to be taking damage. There we go. How long does that strength last? I wonder. Oh, he's getting strength every turn. Okay, well, if we vulnerable you... So that'd be 12 damage immediately, and then this would do 12 damage again, so I think we kill you. Oh, not quite. We're gonna take 12 damage, so that's fine. Because he's getting buffed every turn. That's rough. Okay. 16 gold, skill potion, and card to my deck. Drink or throw potions during combat. Okay. So that is a skill potion. I can choose one of 3 random skill cards to add to your hand. Okay. 20 damage. This card is in your hand at the end of turn. It is exhausted. Exhausted cards are removed from your deck until the end of combat. I see. So it's like a really good attack, but if I ever can't get it off, then I lose access to it entirely. I mean, 10 block, that's just a better block card. But it's ethereal, so same sort of deal as the Carnage. Huh. This is only 1 energy, though, so it's easier to always play it. But if I ever don't play it... But since it's a block, there are a lot more situations where I wouldn't want to play it. Or dealing damage is basically always good, but if I'm blocking when they're not attacking, that's pretty bad. Iron Wave is gain 5 block and deal 5 damage. I mean, that seems really flexible. Okay. Who knows, maybe that was a bad card, but it seemed good to me. Okay, so these guys are doing 11 in total. But if I kill the small slime first... None of my... Okay, hold on. If I Iron Wave... and Strike... Well, hold on. Yeah. And Strike, so you're dead. So you can attack me, and now I have 10 defense to 8 shield. Or 10 defense to 8 attack. I've been slimed. It's fine. You definitely want to bash first. Well... I mean, I could do... If you aren't buffing yourself, I mean, I can block, strike. And this keeps me from taking damage. You do slime me, though. Which is worrying. You're doing a negative effect. Okay, well, we'll just go all out and attack you then. There's nothing to block. Lick. Ew, I'm frail. I get less block. You're gonna lick me again, it seems. I'll just bash you instead. Okay. Tip, power cards. This card applies a power to you when used. Powers are passive abilities that remain for the duration of combat. Okay. So whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. I'm not sure if that's good. Blood for blood cost 1 less for each time you lose HP during this combat. Deal 18 damage. But it's 4 energy? 4 energy for 18 damage? I mean, we don't want to be taking damage in combat. 7 block and exhaust 1 card at random. Well, I mean, if you use that last, I don't think it matters. Because you can't play the cards anyway. Let's see what this merchant's about. Welcome. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so how much money do we have? We have 131. We could only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. That seems unlikely. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and deal 16 damage. Gain 2 energy and exhaust. Removed until the end of combat. Well, I mean, having a 1 really good turn, and then it gets out of your deck, and I could see seeing red. This is on sale. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5 damage to all enemies. Okay, I get it. A little AoE. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. That seems pretty bad. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. I'm not sure if colorless cards are good. Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. But you also exhaust. Still, though, I mean, this is just an objectively good card to have, right? It replaces itself, and you get to choose one of the cards in your next hand? Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Wait. So it draws a card. So you're giving up 1 card in this hand to save a card for your next hand. I see the utility. Card removal. Get me seeing red. And War Cry. Okay, on receiving attack damage, rolls up and gains 4 block. Okay. And we could... we bash you. So you have 4 block, but you're also... receive more damage. So you'd get 9 damage from this. Which is just enough to not kill you. In that case, I should do a double defend. Never mind. I think the defend is still probably the right play, but... not great. Alright. I mean, gaining some... well, is there anything we want? We don't need all this block, do we? Like, we could just strike you. Defend. Might as well defend again, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, And this seems like a pretty simple Iron Wave strike kind of turn. I've been weakened. I don't think it matters because, well, we don't have. This only does 4 damage. Ah. How dare you? If we do this, we block, we block. We'll get you next turn. Then there we go. Deal 5 damage twice. I mean, that's just better than our normal strikes. Gain 8 block and draw a card. Give me Twin Strike. It's just twice as good as our normal attacks, so might as well. Okay, we got... So this allows... Spore Code. On death applies to vulnerable. We really don't want to kill you early. Or, wait, does that apply vulnerable to everyone or just to me? Not sure what to find out. Because I think we can... Yeah, we can get you. That's fine. You take a bit of damage. Comes with the territory. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bald Axolotl. Hope you're enjoying. Hopefully I'm not playing the game too poorly. It is only my first run ever, so like, have mercy on me. I think we just win here. Boom, boom. Alright, 3 damage to 3 random enemies. 9 damage and draw a card. Give me that. I don't think we need a rest. We could take on an elite enemy. Why not? It has 110 health. It's sleeping. It gains 8 block at the end of its turn. Interesting. I see. So we start with a Pommel Strike. Then we attack. Go to Warp Cry, draw a card. Sure. Give me Seeing Red on the top of the draw file. Could be useful. You're not attacking immediately. You're stunned. Alright. 18 damage. Okay, okay. We could do 1, 2, 3. And we don't even need Seeing Red then. True Grits. Okay, I think, yeah. Seeing Red. We gotta just take you out. Would have loved to apply weakness before this, and then we get True Grit, and we don't even exhaust anything because we don't have anything to exhaust. Okay. This enemy certainly is elite. 18. We gotta apply vulnerable. Like, we need to rush you down, I think. Okay, negative effect. Good, good, good. Starting off with a Pommel Strike. Bash. Yeah, let's do that. Siphon Soul. Strength and dexterity are down. Okay. Five. Give me some True Grit. Just to nullify some of the effects here. Twin Strike, actually, I think should be good. Because that, yeah. There we go. Hopefully the rewards were worth it. 26 gold, a kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Ooh. Relics. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found by defeating powerful foes or within chests. Block potion, okay. And a card to the deck. So this... So we ought to attack several times in a single turn. So things like our double strike actually probably synergize with that, I would imagine. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. 13 damage, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. Am I insane for thinking we maybe... Well... Battle Trance is worth getting, at least. Its HP is at or below 50% will split into 2 slimes. Interesting. Well, let's bash you. Good way to start, I think. Okay, so let's look at... So, Twin Strike. That only counts as 1? Come on. It's a Twin Strike. Man. You're splitting out. Okay. I can deal with that. Like the slimes tend to do. You're both doing negative. So that's fine. We pommel strike you. I wish we could do slightly more damage, but... Oh, well, Battle Trance. What could we fish for? Not sure if there's anything that does it for us. So I think we just strike, and get you out of the picture. Okay. This is actually where Seeing Red probably helps a lot. So Seeing Red. Strike. Strike. I guess we'll bash. Should have done that in the other order, but it's fine. Okay. Add 2 wounds into your hand. They're unplayable. But I gain 15 block. Deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. And that's just better than our normal strikes right now. Let's see what the unknown is. Ooh, a chest. Gold and a bag of preparation. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Nice. Ooh, another chest. Ooh, this one's bigger. Karen's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Okay. Okay, I get what you're putting down. Let's go unknown. Okay. It's a lot of stuff. I think we go pommel strike you. Then we do twin strike. You're dead. At this point, we could headbutt or we could block. 5 damage and a block. Might as well. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe True Grid wasn't actually very good. Okay, 8 damage. Would we rather do 6? Yeah, I think we block, so we only take 2. Can we battle trance? Seeing red. Bash. Strike. Defend. I don't think we're even getting attacked. I've been entangled. What does entangle do? I cannot play attacks this turn? Well, dang. Guess we'll do a war cry. Put pommel strike there. Still can't attack, though. Just got... Yeah. That entangle effect is pretty good. Sure, we can kill you this turn, right? Yeah. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Deal 16 damage. Ooh, that could synergize with that other card we saw. Although 9 damage, draw a card. I mean, that's pretty good. Resting action might be helpful. Thievery. 15 gold whenever it attacks. No, don't steal my gold. I could take no damage by doing this, this, this. Do you still steal the gold even if you don't deal damage? You do. Lovely. Okay, you need to die then. Seeing red. Headbutt. Give me a strike there, sure. Iron Wave. Strike. What to defend? Yeah, we'll defend. Because we can't kill you this turn anyway, and we're almost certain they're getting you next turn regardless. Man, I hate getting robbed. Oh, I got the gold back anyway. Under what circumstance would I not get it back? Metaphysize. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Ooh, that's pretty good. Skills cost 0 whenever you play it. Deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. That could actually synergize really well with the kunai. I guess the issue is it's clogging up your hand, but I think you could build around this in an interesting way. I can smith. Okay, so I can upgrade cards. So, like, what if I upgraded Anger? Deal 8 damage. Okay. Interesting. I could upgrade my strikes, but, like, why would I when I could upgrade other cards? 4 cards. Deal 10, draw 2 cards. Drawing more... If we want to enable Anger, we want to have as much card draw as possible. Right? So I think getting the extra card draw on Pommel Strike might be more impactful than... Then again, Anger. I bet if Anger is getting copied repeatedly, that's... Okay, I think that's step 1. Step 1 is we get the Anger plus. Step 2, we start getting more card draw. I think. A Gremlin Knob. So if we start here... Well, I guess we'll bash to get the status effect. And then just Pommel Strike you. He's been enraged. Which... He gains... Whenever I play a skill, he gains 2 strength. Ooh. That's really bad. At least this technically isn't a skill. It's an attack. Could we War Cry? Draw a card. Here. War Cry. Or this is War Cry. You're getting exhausted. Or you're getting drawn? I don't know. Let me attack. Attack. We'll take a bit of damage this turn, but yeah, we gotta get him down. Anger. Then we get a copy of Anger. Headbutt. Okay, hold on. Then we put the Anger on the draw pile. He's doing 24 damage. We could block 12 of it, but then he would also get more damage. long term. But I think if this fight ends, like, next turn, I think this is mathematically the correct play. Okay, now we can anger. Might as well pommel strike, and there we go. I think this anger synergy, I think there's something to it. Bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Might as well. Gain 5 max HP. Sure. Double your block. Okay. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each exhausted card. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Deal 14 damage. Another 0 cost card. I think that actually synergizes what we're trying to do with Kunai. We probably need some better blocking cards, too. You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Take and give. Receive Iron Wave and Stone and store a card. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I can, like, give myself a card on a future run. So, like, if there's a good card I have that I just don't think fits in this run. Okay, okay. Let's see. I think Seeing Red fits. Battle Trance definitely fits. I think Twin Strike is decent, but I don't think it synergizes what we're doing, so we'll do that. Okay. Legend. If we're going into a boss fight, we probably need a rest, let's be honest. 30%. 24 HP? Maybe we're better off if we smith. Like, we get more block. And drawing more cards is kind of our win condition with... The only thing is I'm worried we don't have enough block, but if we play enough cards in a given turn... Where's our anger? Oh, we already upgraded it. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta do this. Pommel Strike plus. Because our win... Like, we want to play a bunch of cards to make our dexterity higher, so our block cards are more effective, so we can play more cards more safely. I think. Okay. It's blocking. After receiving 30 damage, changes to defensive mode. Is vulnerable, though. So let's think about this. I mean, we could start off really strong here with Seeing Red. Into... Let's work right up, honestly. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Well, we might want Warcry later, though. Because we already have an... Yeah, okay. We bash. So if you have 3, does that mean I will do... So that lasts... Okay, gotcha. We don't need to block. So let's just strike to maximize our damage outputs. Yeah. Okay, he's in defensive mode now, which is fine. Sharp Hide. Whenever you play an attack, take 3 damage. That's annoying. So hold on. If I defend, can I play Clash? Can only play it if every card in your hand. So like, if I defend, then Clash. Okay, okay. Give me the Pommel Strike. 9. Give me Headbutts. And then we can put... I mean, Clash was pretty good. I think of these, I'd probably prefer to have Clash. Right now. Oh, okay. You're doing 8 times 2. That's tough. Okay, I can play literally everything this turn. So give me defend, give me defend, give me trance, give me... Oh, wait. Well, yeah, I couldn't really do it. Well, hold on. Defend, anger, clash, I think is how this goes. Defend, clash, anger. Okay, and he's doing 1 damage this turn. That's fine. The block actually, it helps with the scales. Alright, you are no longer in defensive mode. You're doing 5 times 4, so you're doing 20 damage. We have very little block available. But if we play more attacks, we can maybe get something. We don't have a way to draw cards right now. I mean, I think you have to do both of your cards that give you some amount of block. Then, what is in our discard pile? Iron Wave? Not bad. How's the run? I'm not sure if we're getting past this boss, but we've got some interesting synergies going on. I think you just gotta maximize the oh wait, you play this regardless, it's 0 attack. And you get extra dexterity. So really, we should have played... Okay. Yeah, no reason to not headbutt here. And then give me another clash so we can play that next turn. Okay. Neutral Spire, yep, this is my very first run. Ugh. Luckily he's defending next turn, so that's good. Let's start with the... I cannot draw additional cards this turn. Is that a problem? I don't think so. So we do the trance. We defend. That allows us to clash. Okay, do you currently have spikes? I don't think you have spikes. This is good. At this point, there's no reason not to do your Double Anger. Pommel Strike won't actually let you draw 2 cards, unfortunately, but it's more damage, so it's fine. Okay. Alright, so you've got your Sharp Hide again, so we want to minimize attacks, or at least use our defense before we attack. If there was ever a time to Warcry, it's probably now. Choose a card to put on the top of your draw pile. We don't need this many blocks this turn. I think I may have misunderstood what Warcry does. It's fine. I think we simply... I mean, you could just stall this turn. If we don't like dealing with him in defense mode. Right, if I do this, then I can't be hurt. Though... Maybe it's worth it to take... Do I want to take 2? Well, I would take 3 damage in total. Oh, wait, hold on. I can... Yeah, I can do this and then strike, deal 6 damage, and he still can't hurt me. Okay. We're getting 11 block, because we're at 4 dexterity, which is good, because that's the point of our deck. 8 times 2, 16. So, if we're going to use this, we should use this. Exhaust 1 card at random. That's an attack. The question is, does the block happen before the attack? In any case, I mean, 3 damage. I think it's worth taking the guaranteed 3 damage to avoid risking taking 5 and possibly getting rid of this. Yeah. Oh, the block happens first. Lovely. Lovely. That's exactly what you want to see. You pommel strike here, I would say. Okay, so is 11 block... Well, how much damage are you doing? I'm at 3 block, you're at doing 16 damage. So even if I do this... Yeah... And we aren't particularly close to lethal. Although, 9 block and 5 damage, but you are taking... So it's only 6 block, practically speaking. I think you true grit it. And if we're lucky, it'll get rid of a normal strike. We were lucky. Okay. So he's gonna do 2 damage this time. Alright, you're doing 20. We really need to end you quickly. And I think we're close. And we already have 2 angers. So that's 16 damage right off the bat. You would lead with Pommel Strike, of course, just to see what your options are. Clash can only be played if we only have attacks. You are not an attack. Let's think about this. Alright, let's just start. There's no reason not to play our angers. That gives you down to 16. So this would do 6. I think you Battle Trance here. I mean, we got 2 stats. Like, surely we'll draw enough to... Alright, another anger. There we go. And now, I mean, I think a simple strike... No, a strike would not finish the job, but you know it would. A bash. There we go. We have defeated the Guardian! Alright, gold. Ooh, Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. I guess I'll just use the fruit juice now. There's no reason not to use it immediately, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to remember I have those potions. Alright, what card do we have? 32 damage with bludgeon. That's interesting, for sure. It's kind of against our kunai synergy, but... Block is not removed at the start of your turn. Well, the issue is, it costs 3. So, like, where are we getting the energy to use all our blocks and then also barricade? That seems bad. Do 4 damage to all enemies. Heal HP equal to unblocked damage. Some heal. I mean, we don't have heal right now. It's interesting. Or maybe we skip to keep our deck lean? I mean, there are a lot of scenarios where bludgeon could be pretty good, though. Let's be honest. Let's get bludgeon. Like, to be able to just hit hard on occasion, that's probably pretty good. Ooh, choose a relic. Whenever you lose HP, draw 1 card. Elites drop an additional relic when defeated. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. So we'd have an extra action. You know what? I think it's just crazy enough to work. Because our build is already all about just playing a ton of small attacks. So if we can have extra energy to do that with, I think that's quite worthwhile. You have to want to try to hit a merchant, although there's a merchant available on every route. We do want to hit... We haven't been upgrading at the... or resting at the campusites anyways, because we've been upgrading. I kind of think this route, go through a couple mysteries. Yeah. I like this. The Chosen, 95 health. You're dealing 10 damage. No problem. 4 inch. Just how I like it. Well, might as well see, maximize our options here. So if we do Iron Wave plus Defend, we're not taking any damage this turn, so that seems logical. Oh, we fully healed, by the way. I guess we full heal after the boss. That's lovely. Should have Pommel Strike before blocking. I think I would have done the same thing regardless, but it's fine. So what does Warcry do? Draw a card. Okay, so put a card from your hand on... So I'm saving a card for next turn, basically. I don't think I need that right now. Could be good combined with, like, Bludgeon, though. It's like, I can't use it this turn, but next turn. Okay, and just straight up 32 damage. There's a certain appeal to that. Though maybe you want to clash. You'd have to use... Oh, right, I have 4 energy. So we defend, we clash, we bludgeon, we anger. And our anger, adding extra angers to the deck is actually a good thing for us, because normally that's the downside. The downside is like, oh, it costs nothing, but also this card's kind of crap. And so just adding a bunch of crap in your deck is not good. But, because we get so much out of... We got the card draw, we got our kunai, it actually benefits us to have a lot of really cheap attacks. And also, you're just dead. Swift Potion. Draw 3 cards. Is... I'm not sure if Distilled Chaos... sounds more fun. A lot of cards to the deck. Ooh, this is already upgraded. 11 block and draw a card. We do want card draw. Yeah, we'll shrug it off. Yeah, then I know. I don't need that. Let's go through the unknown. Oh, a merchant. Huh. Alright, we have a lot of money. Let's see. So what do we want? We want card draw. And Swift Strike, it matches up with what we're doing. Deal 12 damage. Can be upgraded any number of times. Deal damage equal to your block. And that could be useful. I mean, with Kunai, we get our block up. This is on sale. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Don't hate it. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. And that's a power. Do we exhaust that often? I don't think we do. Put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. That seems pretty good. Here, give me Swift Strike. 3 random attacks. Yeah, I think we would want that. Especially for 0. Yeah. Imagine the possibilities. Plated Armor. At the end of turn, gains 14 block. Receiving unblocked attack damage reduces plate armor by 1. Okay. Alright, well, let's start by shrugging it off, I suppose. You can't hurt me this turn. Alright, give me a Swift Strike. Give me... Do you want a Warcry? No, that doesn't do what I think it does. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Oh, hold on a minute. Headbutt. It just gets another Swift Strike, because why the heck not? I think we Warcry just as card draw, basically. And we put Seeing Red on the top of the draw pile. And then that gives us Swift Strike, and then we can strike, and we're already building up our dexterity a bit. I guess you might as well block. Doesn't really do anything, but... Alright, you're doing 12? Okay. Let's start by drawing cards, because I would like to block that if at all possible. Well, that's some block. Let's see what else we can draw. Anger, you'll love to see it. Okay, and now actually you would be better off doing a strike first and then Iron Rave, because that gives you extra dexterity, right? To more easily block. That's fair, Alex. Thanks for being with us today. Rest well. And yeah, sure, give me some violence. And I like Bash. You're doing 12? I think you want to defend, though. Because that then lets you clash. Oh, he's dead. I was just getting started, man! Why'd you have to die and ruin all the fun? Gain 5 block, upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Ooh. Okay. And we cycle our deck quite a bit, so... And we could use more blocking cards. It's not a great block, but it's okay. We don't have the money for the store, so I guess we might as well fight. Okay. I mean, you gotta start off with a Pommel Strike, I think. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Armaments? So you're doing 10. So let's go for armaments. Now everything's upgraded. You do just straight up 42. I mean, that's pretty good, but also, maybe we want to do something else. Like draw 2 cards, as an example. I think we'll probably want to focus the cultists first, just because you're going to be easier to kill. Shrug it off. Yeah, that'll be good. Take no damage. Get a pommel strike going. Okay, can't do anything else. That's fine. You gain 3 strength. That's fine. I think we kill you this turn anyway. We play both our skills. We can clash. I wish I had 1 extra damage. Okay, that's fine. We swift strike. We don't iron wave it yet. Actually, we're gonna headbutt. This. Yeah, we headbutt you because we want to get something from the discard pile. What do we want? Bludgeon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Iron wave you. And actually, we don't need the block this turn, so I might as well just deal a little extra damage. I would like to not suffer. Hex. Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 dazed into your draw pile. Okay. I could just bludgeon you. Hopefully the hex doesn't last too long. Well, hold on. Yeah, just be violent. Let's be angry. There we go. Draw 1 card, put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. What could we draw? Dazed or defend? Eh. I guess we'll take a bit of damage here. It's fine. I hope. Put a card from your discard on the top of your draw. Perfect. Now we do... Guess we need to block. We'll get you next turn. There we go. Makes you think through all the turns. Think through all the moves. A power potion. Choose 1 of 3 random power cards. Would I have skill or power? I think I'd rather have power. Discard you. We add you. We get you. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Gain 9 block, exhaust. Gain 2 strength. At the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. I mean, that synergizes pretty well with what we're doing. Like, for example, we could... I mean, this is going to be a really good turn. We flex. We use violence. Really would have liked to get some zeros, but that's fine. We use a pommel strike. We could shrug it off. We're going to want to do that, because you are doing 21 damage. Do another pommel strike. Anger. Gain 6 block, upgrade all the cards for the rest of the turn, or the rest of the encounter. Yeah, that seems good. So you're gonna get a bit of... Oh wait, we could... Hold on. Yeah, have a little more fun here. There we go, now we're not getting damaged. And, yeah, there we go. Now, if we get to the point where we're playing 6 attacks in a single turn. Or is it 3 or at least 3? Is it, well, is it exactly 3 or every 3? I'm not sure. Okay, you are... Alright, we don't need to worry about that. Battle trance. Yeah. Do we have a... We use True Grit. Hopefully the Clash doesn't get discarded. It's fine. There we go. Easy. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 7 block for each card exhausted. Deal 13 damage. Apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4 damage back. Second Wind is interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure I want to go that hardcore into attack. Because we need to be able to block. Let's get an upgrade going. What are you? 10 and 3. Okay. I kind of think more card draw. I don't think Swift Strike having more damage is actually that impactful. What about you? 42? And I think you want the extra card draw. Flex, 4 strength. 4 strength. It's pretty good. I also think, though, you upgrade your other Pommel Strike. Because getting that card draw is really important for building our engine of damage. A Snecko. It's like a cross between a snake and a gecko. Alright. What are we doing here? Pommel Strike. Anger. Another Pommel Strike. We have so many options. I guess at this point we could do a Battle Trance. That gives us a Swift Strike. And then we can also do a Headbutt. Get an Anger back out here. Well, for next turn. I don't think we can draw anymore, so that doesn't do anything. But we can always... I don't think we can clash. Yeah, no. We can strike, though. That's what my union reps told me. Confusion. Whenever you draw a card, randomize its cost. Well, that's bad. Give me some violence. And if all of our cards are going to be, like, terrible in terms of value, I guess you might as well bludgeon them. Actually, hold on. I think we can kill you. Oh. Hold on. Come on. Really? One off? Okay, well. We'll just take a bit of damage. It's fine. If I hadn't been confused, we would have owned him. More flex? Let's not go overboard, but I do think it's a good card. Another upgrade, maybe? Upgrading flex is not bad. I do think, though... Draw 2 cards from Warcry. It's not bad. Could draw 4 cards from Battle Trance. 4 cards from Violence. Could make our blocks better. If we're gonna do that, you might as well do Iron Wave, right? Let's get a slightly better Iron Wave out here. Alright, what have we here? Some gold and a Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Oh, wow. Huh. That's a... Okay, that's good. Okay, well, let's see if we can kill you guys. Let's start with the Pommel Strike. We'll go for you first, because you're squishier. Getting some block going while we're doing this, but we would rather... I should have flexed first. What am I thinking? There was no reason not to. Give me that. Do you want to violence and possibly exhaust? Yeah. Okay, that's not great. Might as well battle trance at this point. Okay, still not great. We can shrug it off, though. Draw a card. So we're blocking for 18, they're doing 20. That's fine. Here, give me Warcry. Let's put Clash up here. And then we strike. I guess we could have defended, but offense is fun. Okay, we start with a flex, because there's no reason not to. We have your skill. So we use defense, so we can use Clash on you. I have a non-attack card in my hand. Seeing red. Okay, we use that, so we can use Clash on you. Seems like a waste, but like... Guess we headbutt you. Grab... I don't know, another Pommel Strike, Maybe we bludgeon you? 34 damage, straight up. Drawing 2 cards, though. Gain 5 block and upgrade all the cards. 41. Sure. Ooh, and anger. There we go. Fun. Bludgeon. That was fun. More Clash. Clash is kind of tough to work with, though. I had another Pommel Strike, though. I would love, actually, if we could get... Yeah, take me this way. If we get another anger. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? I can make you stronger than any training or blessing. You're gonna need it if you're one of those heroes with a death wish. What'd you say? Lose 3 HP, gain 2 strength. And that's not much HP to lose for strength. Transform 2 cards or obtain a special relic. Start each combat with 3 strength at the end of your first... let's get jaxed! Excellent. The man hands over a dangerous-looking syringe filled with a glowing liquid before skulking off into a shadowy alley. Nice. Unceasing top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Hold on, wait. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Man, okay, hold on. Hold on. I think we're too far in to do this, but like, imagine what if our deck was just all anger? Right? Yeah, I want an upgrade. Oh, you're a card. That's slightly less exciting than what I thought was going on. Maybe we, I guess we might as well. I mean, if we play that, right, that's just really good to play. Minions, eh? Okay, sure. What is that? You're going to block and use a buff. Interesting. Well then. How do I start this? Let's get Bludgeon out of here, because I don't think we're doing that in our opening hand. Okay, we can deal 9 damage. But we want to discard a thing first. I guess Iron Wave Plus. There you go. You go there. Headbutt you. Okay. And then we might as well bash you. Yeah. Little investment for next turn. We're not done yet, are we? Okay. You've strengthened yourself. I'm gonna get jaxed. 2 can play at that game. Behold my Pommel Strike. And my Flex. And my Swift Strike. Perhaps I bludgeon you? 37 damage. We can do better. 6 block, upgrade all cards. You know what? I probably should have played that earlier. 8 block and 12 damage. So you're going to be attacking for 9 times 3... 27. And that would make it so you do 4 damage. Yeah, I think that's the play here. Oh, hold on, dude. Were you True Grit it? Yeah, might as well. Get rid of the defend. Okay, defend. We have no idea what you're doing. Flash. Pommel Strike. I guess we use Violence. And Anger. And then Pommel Strike it. There we go. Man, this is a fun deck to play. A Pendant. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage? Sign me up. Okay, dual wield. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of that card into your hand. Okay. Okay. And we could just double anger. Yeah, let's take that. We're dual wielding. Doesn't matter. I guess we could make Seeing Red free. I don't think that's that impactful. Well, actually, I mean, it could be. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies to your hand. Ooh, now you're speaking my language. We haven't even used dual wield, but I'm already buying it. All right, here we go. Let's start. I mean, hold on. Okay, you have to do this. You Violence. Our Pommel Strikes are already upgraded, so then you Pommel Strike. You Pommel Strike. We're absolutely filling our hand here. Do we have any other draw? I don't think we do. Now use Armaments. The entire hand gets upgraded for the whole run, for the whole fight. Okay, now... get your 0 attack stuff out there. I mean, there's no reason not to see red. Well, it exhausts. But we already have so much stuff out here. It could be such a waste to not play it. Should have bashed earlier. We'll have some restraint. We'll save Seeing Red for a later date when, like, we really want it. I don't think I can Clash, unfortunately. The point of that round was to upgrade our life. 14 damage? That's a lot? Okay. And we could shrug that off. Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards. We'll shrug it off first. Then we use Battle Trance. No, we Pommel Strike first. Now we use Battle Trance. We flex. I really want to dual wield next turn, so we War Cry to put dual wield in there. We do this. We headbutt you. What do we want? I mean, Swift Strike's pretty good. Bludgeon? Just give me a... Well, flex. Give me a Swift Strike. I think we're pretty well situated right now. Alright, now time to get jaxed. Oh, I should have dual wielded the jaxed. Oh, that would have been good. Okay. Next time. Where's my anger? Is my anger the last? Okay. Of course it is. Alright, we can't dual wield anger, unfortunately. We can dual wield Swift Strikes, though. Which is almost as good. Sure. We flex, and then just get him. You're dealing 27 damage. Some blocking would be nice. Okay. So we're gonna get... Oh, anger! Lovely. We're good. Taking a bit of damage here, but shouldn't be terrible. As long as we survive the encounter, we're good. I guess we don't need to shrug it off. Give me my Battle Trance. Is now the time to see red? Well, we don't... I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have to draw. Unless we... Here, we bash you. We anger you. We Swift Strike you. Headbutts. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Definitely. Give me some more anger. And then just straight up normal strike. He's not attacking this turn anyway. I have a free shot, Futile Weakening. You're gonna regret that. So what are my effects? I'm weakened, but I have strength. I'm also vulnerable, but I have dexterity. So. Okay, you gotta start with a flex. Then you pommel strike him. Like a bunch. Might as well flex again. You're just buffing yourself. Okay. Works for me. More anger. Even more anger. And an Iron Wave. Lovely. Defeat's impossible! Face my wrath. He does have 8 strength. That's not nothing. No, we can't. We can't dual wield bludgeoning. Though, if we bludgeon in Swift Strike, we win. So, there we go. Alright, we have defeated the champ! Awesome! Gain 30 block, exhaust. We don't need another bludgeon. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. That's interesting. I don't think we want it, though. I mean, Impervious, I get the idea. Am I crazy for just skipping all of these? I think we skip them. It doesn't work with what we're doing. Mark of Pain. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. What are wounds? Oh, wounds are unplayable status cards. So they're just dead draws? Is that all it is? Replace Burning Blood at the end of combat. Heal 12 HP. So I guess it gives more health, more healing. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. So this would be like, we have finalized our deck. Just give us more energy to run it with, is basically what's going on here. That's an interesting prospect. Yeah, honestly, I don't think... Because we already draw like a ton of cards and then can't play all of them. I do think, in a real sense, energy is often our... I think energy is more so our bottleneck than drawing cards. So let's get the Mark of Pain. Let's go for it. The Beyond. Okay. I would love to get to a store at some point. Is there even one? There's one all the way... Well, there's one on both sides. 2 over here, but we can't... Like, we don't want to go to 2, do we? I say we go here. Alright, we got some wounds, but that's fine. Who doesn't love a little wound from time to time? Okay, 15 attack. Give me a battle trance. Armaments? Yeah, might as well. If we dual wield anger... And I know they're already, like, get duplicated, but, like... Yeah. And this is going to deal 14 damage. We still have 2 energy left. I guess we could defend for 1 more. There we go. Alright. I mean, there's no reason not to get jaxed. Other than losing 3 health, but I mean, come on. Then you flex. Draw 1... Do we need to shrug it off? Yeah, why not? Running out of draws here. Oh, we're also... He's dead, so... You don't need to over-optimize. Flex Plus. Oh, that's good. Carnage. This card is in your hand at the end of your turn. It's exhausted. I don't think that... The end of your turn, gain 3 block. Just straight up. We just always get some block. You play that once and then it's like there, right? And Appliance's 3 block is pretty good, but is it better than an upgraded flex? And the amount of times we attack on a given turn. Like, if you get a flex out there. Like, yeah. Let's go this way. I like mystery. You find yourself in a room filled with racks of test tubes. Beakers, flasks, forceps, pinch clamps, stirring rods, tongs, goggles, funnels, pivots, cylinders, condensers, and even a rare spiral tube of glass. Why do you know the name of all these tools? It doesn't matter. You take a look around. Find some potions. I should, like, use a potion at some point. Heal for 20% of your max. Gain 5 dexterity. Yeah. I think we get rid of the power potion to get a blood potion, just in case. Oh, I can take all of them. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. I'm starting to feel the pressure, because I feel like we're doing really good and we have a real chance to just beat the game straight up. I'm not sure if that's like a common thing in Slay the Spire to win your first run. If it is, then, like, I would feel bad if I don't. And if it is, then I would, you know, kind of want to, you know? We have only 1 skill. So we could play you and then clash. Yeah. That's something. We'll go for the one with the lowest HP first. That's attacking. I have a non-attack card in my hand. What is it? War Cry. Okay, that's fine. What are you putting up top? Ew. Just a normal strike, I guess. So now we should be able to clash. Get some anger going. Iron Wave to get some... What? Well, hold on. Maybe strike first, or headbutt? Headbutt this guy. I get some anger back out of here, and then there you go. And I think we're taking no damage. Oh, we got anger. Nice. Alright, it's a pen nib. Oh, and then we get violence, and then we get swift strike. I forgot about the pen nib. The pen nib's fun. Or the unceasing top, rather. That's what it was. Why are these still here, by the way? Oh, do I need to kill them all at once? Okay, that changes things a bit. Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike. I've got wounds clogging up my deck. Okay. We gain some block, we upgrade everything. Might as well. We bash you. We strike you. We can't strike. We ran out. Now these things are probably gonna like come back to life, I'm assuming. Only at half health at least. Okay, this is going to be a good turn, I hope. We get jaxed. We flex again. We have 9 strength, we flex again. We have 11 strength, we shrug it off. Hopefully draw something good. True good is not what you're hoping to see there. Okay, it's fine. Basically, I guess we want to kind of evenly attack them. So we can get them all in like a single turn. I did that in the wrong order. Never mind, this was great. You're dead. We draw 3 cards. Including anger, which gets you dead. And now we just get to kill you next turn, right? There we go. Regrowing. Don't you do that. You're not allowed to regrow. Okay. Boom. You're dead. Apply 12, or deal 12 damage, apply 2 weak. Gain 5 block, upgrade all the cards. I mean, that's pretty good. I think 1 is enough, though. Dropkick. Deal 5 damage if the enemy has vulnerable. Gain an energy and draw... Hold on. Deal 5 damage. If the enemy has vulnerable, gain that and draw a card? Yes, please! Spire growth. Okay. Do we have any draw? We don't. Yeah, we got a battle trance here. Violence? Deal 5 damage. And draw, okay. Give me a pommel strike. Hold on. We should jax first. Although I'd love to dual wield the jax. What do we got? I mean, we got a lot of cards on the deck right now. So the odds of the dual wield. Okay. Don't be stupid. Just use your jax. Use your flex. So that these attacks do like a lot of damage. Okay. We'll get headbutts. Can I get more jacks? No, give me pommel strike. Okay, that's a pretty good turn. And 35 damage is 35 damage. Pommel Strike is Pommel Strike, though. You're doing 16? 16? That's it? There we go. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. I think I'd rather have that than Distilled Chaos. Another Pommel Strike. I do like Pommel Strikes. Enemy loses 2 strength, but then you could exhaust it. Give me another Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is like our... It's a good thing. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to a forgotten spirit. Yes, let's remove a card from the deck. Now the question is, which is the worst card in this deck? Is it a normal strike? Is it... It might be True Grit. I don't know. I mean, it's marginally more block than to defend, but I'm not sure I like exhausting a card at random. Well, yeah, I understand that, like, the typical idea is you remove the strikes because they are bad. But also, our deck kind of synergizes with small, cheap attacks. Like, obviously, our zero-cost attacks are better than strikes, but quite frankly, our strikes probably are more useful to us than, like, our bludgeon at the moment. We probably don't need as many defenses we currently have, so I think we'll get rid of 1 defense. A giant head. Whenever you play a card, Giant Head receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Ooh, you've got something coming to you. Alright, well then. Shall we? Have a bit of violence. Then... Will we Pommel Strike? We Pommel Strike. Gotta flex. Can't clash. At this point, do you want to battle trance? I'd say yes. A hand, there's a hand size limit? What the heck? Who came up with this idea? I guess I could apply more vulnerable to you. That'll be useful going forward. I mean, you aren't attacking, so I guess a little extra damage. I think is the best we can do here. Four. Well, that's ominous. Is he gonna, like, kill me in 4 turns? Okay, this is going to be an interesting turn. Okay, so we dual wield... What do we dual wield? I think you dual wield your anger. Then we flex, we swift strike, we anger, we anger, we anger. We can't block the 13 damage this turn, but that's fine. Okay, let's shrug it off. This is gonna look dumb. No, we Pommel Strike first. Yeah. Then we armaments. Okay, you gotta flex. Draw 2 cards. Yeah, we War Cry. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. Probably not gonna have time for. Just get the defend out of here. We don't need it. We get jaxed. We do a Pommel Strike. We have 1. Oh, never mind. We're seeing red. Boom. So, 38 damage. That's pretty good. What card do we like the most? Anger. Then you can do 14, 16. I guess 16 would be better than 14. There we go. Ooh, drop pick. Or drop kick. If you're vulnerable. Are you vulnerable? Not really. It's fine. We draw 3 cards. Here come the 0 damage attacks. I guess you might as well... Does this do anything? I guess you up... Everything's upgraded already. Aside from the drop kick, I suppose. 11 damage. Might as well. Okay. 30 attack. That's not bad. We bash you. No need to get jaxed, honestly. I should have played that first. Okay, we can still win this turn. If we do this, and then this. The Mercury Outgrowth. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That seems pretty good. Gain 5 strength. At the end of your turn, lose 5 strength? I have a lot of strength generating things already. I'm not sure we need that as well. Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. I don't think we want... I mean, we like card draw, don't get me wrong, but also... 1 HP every turn? After we play that card, I guess. I think we have enough card draws. I don't think we need any of this. We do need to upgrade, though. Now, what are we upgrading? Good question. Upgrading Seeing Red is not bad. I'm getting some better flexes, maybe. Getting some better violence. Although, upgrading an exhaust card is probably worse than upgrading a non-exhaust card, because the non-exhaust cards keep coming back. Whereas an exhaust card is one and done. I mean, upgrading something that gives us some block. I think there's merit to that. Yeah. Because block is not a super strong suit of ours right now. Especially early on in the fights. So we could maybe use some help on that. Okay, an elite enemy. We should be able to take an elite enemy, right? A nemesis. We're dealing 18. Well, maybe I'll just shrug that off, eh? Okay, you start with a flex, then you get the pommel strike going. Then you flex again. I think you bludgeon for future prospects. We could either True Grit or deal 18 damage. Let's preserve our health. You're intangible. Reduce all damage taken and HP losses. Lost 2-1? What? What is that nonsense? So, 1 damage. Okay. We headbutt you. I guess we're gonna just want to block this turn, really. We shrug it off. Now we can Battle Trance. Shrug it off. Iron. I guess we might as well. I guess there's no reason not to armaments this turn. Okay. You're doing nothing. Okay, good. Keep that up. Am I crazy for wanting to dual-wield pommel strike? I don't think so. There, we get jaxed. Pommel strike. Oh my goodness. Pommel strike me again. My hand's full. No. Anger. Give me... You aren't even attacking, so you want to give me swift strike. Give me another pommel strike. Let's see some red. Cards required entry play. Okay, well. Fine. Whatever, we'll get him next... Oh, we can't get him next turn. He's going intangible. Burn. Why would you do that to me? Okay, you're intangible again. Lovely. 45 damage. That's significant. Can we draw anything this turn? Not really. Okay, we headbutt you. It didn't even do anything. Oh, we didn't have a discard pile, right. Dang. I guess we'll flex. I don't think it does anything, but... this turn is going to suck. Should have done that in the other order. Bludgeon, that's the worst card we could have drawn in this scenario. Ouch. And we got him this turn, but... that was an unforced error. Upon picking up, gain 300 gold. Sure. 8 damage to all enemies with cleave. You know, that could help. It's a low cost thing. Alright, Whetstone. Upon picking up, upgrades 2 random attacks. Sure. Bash plus and Headbutt plus. Okay. So we'll go here, then we'll probably stop by the stores. Okay. Plus 2 damage doesn't seem that significant. 11 damage to all enemies, though. That could be good. More flex power, maybe? Why is double store good? Like, if I spend all my money on the first one, won't I just not be able to buy anything at the second one? I'm thinking it's either cleave or flex. Let's go with flex. It's a tried and true. We know it's good. Alright, store time. Okay. You know, it might be worth it to remove some cards. Let's see what items we have. Deal 2 damage 4 times. Deal 7 damage, shuffle Dazed into your draw pile. It is a 0 cost. And Battle Trance, like, it's 0 cost, it's really cheap. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. What's a status card? So that'd be like my Wounded? Is that one of those? Because if my wounds count as that seems pretty good. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. And we play a decent amount of debuffs. That seems really good. Gain 1 artifact and exhaust. Wait, are these the artifacts? Or are these the artifacts? Wounds or status? Okay, then we definitely want fire breathing. I think we definitely want sadistic nature. Do we need another battle trance? Oh, dazed is a status. So actually, that becomes a buff now. Kinda. In a certain sense. I mean, if this card said... If dazed said 0 cost, deal 6 damage to all enemies, I would play it every time. So yeah. Yeah, we're doing this. And then this increasing our draw further, I think that works with what we're doing here. We could remove something. Yeah, we probably don't need... We could probably get rid of a strike. Okay. I think that's good. Armaments is good. It's 5 block and upgrader. Yeah, the 5 block is playable in and of itself. And upgrading it, well, here's the thing. Default armaments, upgrading a card is like, okay. Upgrading all the cards is what's really good. So we will not be getting that. Why does this have 999 health? Okay, so you're attacking for 27 damage. You die in 5 turns. Upon losing HP, loses that much strength until the end of the turn. So, like, I can just attack him a whole bunch. The end of turn gains 3 strength. Okay, we just gotta see what this does, I think. We'll start with Flex. Or maybe we dual wield Flex. I mean, there's something to the idea of having 12 strength. Especially if we can get some... But we need to get draw. We got violence, though. So, yeah, we dual wield... We can't dual wield strength? Okay, we'll dual wield our pommel strike, then. I thought we could dual wield strength. Guess it's probably weapons, specifically. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so let's see what this does. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this guy's easy. And I don't think we even need violence right now. Get jaxed. Well, do we even need that? Because our health is actually a very valuable resource at the moment. Okay, now we can drop kick you. That gives us... Yeah, okay. Upgrade everything? Don't mind if I do. Now, as for the rest of this, well, we can't clash, unfortunately. Honestly, clash might be something to take out of the deck. It's just unplayable a lot, and it's not even that high of damage to justify it, really. It is 0 cost, but still. Oh, seeing red. Yeah, let's start off strong. Now go Iron Wave. If we could exhaust something, I could use violence. I just think we should maybe save violence for later. We have too many skills to be... Well, I mean, we could use every single skill this turn and then use Clash. I just don't think that's worth it. Okay, we just need to make sure we can do an absurd amount of damage to you every turn. We got a battle trance. And yeah, this... Well, hold on. Headbutt. Anger. Headbutt. Bring back anger. Honestly, I think now we bludgeon you. And strike you. This enemy is really weak. Okay, let's start with Pommel Strike. I might as well get these in. Gotta draw. Ah, man, should have done that before I did my attacks. It's fine. We're good. Oh, fire breathing, finally. You finally decided to show up. Sure. Definitely want to do that before Pommel Strike. Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 5 damage. Nice. So now... I guess we'll do a Restless Charge. You know, do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Oh, not enough energy? He's actually going to get a hit on me. I should probably pay more attention. Okay. Okay, definitely pay attention on this one. We gotta survive. Unplayed Antithero. Interesting. Alright. And you gotta start with the Flex. Then you get the Pommel Strike. Then you Pommel Strike again. Then you Pommel Strike. Then you Pommel Strike again. Then you charge. And now maybe use your... Do you use armaments? I mean, a lot of this is already upgraded anyway. Deal 28 damage and apply 3 vulnerable? Yeah, sounds good to me. You're attacking for 0. Lovely. I guess I could do it, get a battle trance going. Maybe get some anger. Take my anger out on you. Alright, add a card. Add 2 wounds into your hand to gain 20 block. I mean, you know what? In light of our... Yeah, in light of our synergies, I think that actually makes sense. Okay, we deal 20 damage. If fatal, gain 20 gold. It seems like something you want early. 4 damage and apply vulnerable to all enemies. Shrug it off is actually pretty good. I wouldn't mind another shrug it off. Gain 2 strength. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Just straight up extra strength. And you gotta remove something. I think... How often are we using our generic strikes? Like, we have a lot of, like, cooler attacks at this point. I'm worried about it taking out blocks because we're on low health, so we'll take out another strike. Okay. I know it's cowardly. I think we take the regular enemy here. We're really close to the boss. Like, we don't need to be taking any extra damage. Okay, we need to, like, not take damage here. Okay, so 14 damage coming in. Nice. We start with a flex. Then we shrug it off. Do we power through? Let's start with a pommel strike. I guess on the guy that's actually going to... Well, maybe if we're going to get enough... If we think we're getting enough damage, or enough block, to not take damage anyway, we might as well go for the guys that are going to try to block next turn. See if we can cut that off at the pass. Okay, 21 damage and 3 vulnerable. I think we got... Let's spread it out a little. Okay, now we attack you for 16. I really don't want to take damage, so I think we have to power through. Okay. Reckless charge. You're... okay. I think we can... 10 damage. Okay, that's just short. Alright, here's what we do. We violence. We... probably battle trance? Unless... No, we could pommel strike. Pommel strike you. Knock you out. And then from here... From here, you armaments, I think. Reckless charge. Let's get the guy who's actually attacking this turn. Oh, 11 damage to all enemies. Sure. Now, finish you. Cleave? That was dumb. Might as well try Battle Trance. Because there's all... Yeah, we got a Dropkick. We got Cleave, Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike. Okay. We're good. I mean, at this point... And dual-wielding the Pommel Strike, I think, gets you there. Power Potion. Well, 20%. I should just use the Blood Potion. Why am I not using this? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Gain 5 block and upgrade all cards. Another armaments. I like it to a certain extent, I think. Sure. I'm upgrading all the cards. It's really good. Alright, one last upgrade, I think. Because I think this is the last level, right? I could see an upgraded bludgeon coming in clutch here, maybe. But flex, I mean... I think you want better flexes here. Gain 3 strength just forever, though. Or what's his sadistic nature? Or where's the one that... Fire breathing? 10 damage. Let's go for that. Because between our wounds and our dazes and whatnot, like, we draw a fair number of status effects. Okay, here we go. Alright, this enemy, so, what do we got? 20 damage coming in turn 1, that's not bad. You regenerate 10 HP. And whenever you play a power card, gain 1 strength. Okay, luckily we only have a couple of those. This enemy hasn't awakened. Like, will it awake when I attack it? Should I take these guys out first? Opening the power pot right now? What's... Oh, the power potion. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go for it. Choose a card. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. Or at the end of your turn... I guess this is a net positive, the middle size. Because giving you 1 strength in exchange for me getting 3 block, that's a positive 2. I guess the question... I don't think we want to exhaust all of our skills, because we're probably going to need them for this fight. This is probably going to be long. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. How often do we... What's metal size? Okay. Alright. Dual wield. What might we dual wield? Well, hold on. Do we want to dual wield any of this? What do we want to dual wield? And Pommel Strike's pretty good. I think we... Oh, hold on. Here's what we do. We Pommel Strike. Let's just start with the cultists. Get them out of the picture as soon as we can. Do you want to go violence? Maybe we play True Grit. No, that's too risky. Give me... Well, We might need violence later. Let's just get rid of True Grit for now. Like, just chill. Now we have Reckless Charge. And this is not a bad setup to armaments. Alright, now we get 4 block. Alright, we got a metal size. We will... Dual wield? We could dual wield a drop kick. Right? Deal 8 damage if the enemy has... we can't play that many drop kicks in a single turn, though. Maybe Reckless Charge, get the Dazed going? Okay, I like that idea. Get the Dazed synergy. Okay. Oh, wait, we totally could have. Yeah, we should have drop kicked. Because we would have gotten extra energy every time we drop kicked. But we couldn't have necessarily guaranteed that in future turns, is the thing. Alright, who we're drop kicking? This guy? Yeah, I think taking out the cultists early makes sense. Do we have any... We really could use some block, come to think of it. So, 8 block, and exhaust a random card. Maybe we violence here and helps with getting one of our blocking cards. Okay, yeah, there's our Iron Wave, just like you were hoping for. Okay. Perfect lethal. Another Reckless Charge. So I guess we True Grit here? I don't think I'm upset if any of these get exhausted, and I'd rather just not take the damage. That is probably the thing I was most upset by getting exhausted. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Gain 2 strength. That seems good. So we gain the strength. That should be worth it. Because we attack way more often than he does. Give me that draw. Okay. I guess I might as well... Well, hold on. Do I want to play Seeing Red right now? Or save that? I guess we'll draw... We'll see what we draw. I don't think it's worth wasting our one use of Seeing Red just to play Clash. I don't think that's worth it. Don't worry, the days will be fine. We just need to get our ability. Okay, we'll be fine. Okay, you're dealing 8 times 4... 32. Okay. Get some strength. I think that makes sense. Do you want armaments? I mean, most of this is already upgraded, so that might actually kind of be a waste. Unless we would just want the block anyway. Alright, there's definitely not a world in which you don't Iron Waves here. But you might want to Jax first. But I think, because the block will protect us from the Jax, so I think getting the block out first is more valuable than just getting the extra damage from the Jax. Apparently that's not how that works. Never mind. We shrug it off. I think we need the block. But let's Pommel Strike, in case we get more good stuff. There's Fire Breathing. That's what you want to see. Alright, armaments. You'll hit us for like 3. That's fine. But if we get Fire Breathing out, that's going to be a really good long-term investment. Okay. I'm feeling pretty comfortable so far. Like, this is as strong as he's getting, because we're not playing any more powers. Okay, this is fine. We flex, we use a Battle Trance. Unfortunately, we can't get more cards from Pommel Strike, but that's fine. We cleave. I think you definitely power through here, because the wounds are actually positive now, in a certain sense. And we need the block. Right, you heal 10 every turn. Forgot about that. Oh! Sadistic Nature. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. And how often do we actually debuff? Because we have the weakness, but I think that's about it. Like we can apply vulnerable, but there's like one card that does that, I think. Yeah. Don't know how we took this, honestly. Like, Bash is, I think, like, basically our only card that does anything. So, honestly, I don't think we play Sadistic Nature. I think his benefit from us playing it is far greater than ours from playing it. Yeah. Okay. Shame for it to be taking up space, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. Draw 3 cards. Yeah, you gotta do this. Okay, give me that. I mean, we can block a bunch. Should be enough, hopefully. We can get 17 block in total. I guess I'm fine with taking 6. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think I accept the 6 damage. Because seeing red could be really useful eventually, so I don't want to accidentally exhaust it. Okay. We flex. Oh no, this is going to be bad. We have no block this turn. And he's attacking for... Oh no. We're technically alive, it's like 36, but Oh right, I forgot I have a potion of block. Yeah, we should probably actually use our potions when applicable. It's fine, we'll use it next time we need that. Okay. Dropkick is actually really good here. Is there anything better to play first? Flex first, obviously. And then you clash, dropkick. Now you can shrug it off. Get some block in there. Good. Iron Wave. Yes. Yes, please. You are unknown. It's not attacking. And I can't... Why can't I... Okay. Guess we end our turn. Is there phase 2 of this fight? I wasn't ready for that. There's a phase 2 of the fight. Okay. You're dealing 43 damage in a single turn. That's rough. Okay, we Pommel Strike. I think we Battle Trance first. Yeah. Okay, we have 2 armaments now. So that can get us 18 block. We always can do the potion to get another 12. So we could have 30 block, which still is not enough. But I think we get... Well, we had 34 block, technically. Oh no, are we dead? Hold on. There might be a way. Because if I attack multiple times this turn, by anger, reckless, that might have gotten us another level of kunai. Okay, so now these each do 10 blocks, so I'll be at 34. We drink this. 32. We had 36. And you do, I think, 7 damage? We live to fight another day. We can't use Jax. We cannot use Jax. That is not how I want to go. Okay, you have to shrug it off. You have to pommel strike. Defend gets you there. And then you cleave and you strike. And you live to next turn. Sludge, okay. 21. I mean, we're gonna have to... Yeah, you have to power through and Iron Wave here. Just to keep the damage coming. Those wounds are starting to really build up. Okay, we got dual wield. We can dual wield a pommel strike, but let's see what our pommel strike is first. Okay, reckless charge. If we dual wield reckless charge, we can get 2 more reckless charges. That's 45. Okay, we need to actually do math here. I don't think there's a world in which we dual wield the pommel strike, so I think we pommel strike here. Okay. Shrug it off could be useful. You're doing... So 62. If we dual wield reckless charge... I don't think it's enough. Shrug it off, draw a card. I think we at least need to see what it is. Reckless charge, I think that might do it. Because you're at 15, you're at 15, so that would give us, if we have... That might not do it. So hold on, you're doing 26 damage. If I played armaments, I would be at... So I need to decide if I'm going on offense or defense here. I get +4 block per turn, so that would put me at 18 now. If I do this, I'd be at a total of 29 block, which would be enough to negate all damage. So I can survive if I can't attack, if I can't kill you outright this turn. So, if I were to... I would get 2 more reckless charges. I could do 60 damage this turn. You're at 62. So we have to use armaments here. That's the only way. And we can still do our normal reckless charges, of course. But... Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. And that puts us in a decent spot for next turn. What? Was it ×3? I thought it was ×2. It was 13 ×3? Oh! Dang. Well then. We unlocked Heavy Blade, Spot Weakness, and Limit Break. And also a new character. Oh, man. That run took a while. I don't think we got time for another one. I mean, I guess technically I don't really have like a hard stop point here, but I've been streaming for 10 hours at this point. My voice needs a break. I've got other things to do. But this has been fun. This was a fun stream, I think. There's something nice about the kind of frantic, wacky pace of, like, doing a whole bunch of stuff in one stream. It's enjoyable. So yeah, I think we'll probably make this a monthly thing, like first Sunday of the month. I think it gives me some extra variety, because I will say, I'll admit, as good as like the games are streaming are right now, it gets a bit dull when it's every single week I'm playing exactly Danganronpa and Fate Stay Night and like maybe one other thing. So like, getting some extra variety in there is, I think, good for my health and also for like channel health and stuff too, so. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out and watching. I'd say this was a modest success. Certainly enough to do it again. If you missed any other parts of the streams you want to catch, I mean, VODs exist, so have fun with those. And yeah, I think Slay the Spire may return. I've heard good things about it. It's better than I expected, honestly. So, I could see myself getting pretty into this. As for what else is kind of more immediately pressing, so... That's right, I even have the end screen. So this, to be clear, this is not the schedule for, like, this week. So, like, we're not streaming Kirby 64 tomorrow. This is the schedule for the week. So, like, if Sunday is the beginning of the week, this is the schedule for next week. Okay? So, that's kind of the trade-off here. We do the, like, massive 10-hour stream on the Sunday, and then I get a break for the rest of the week. That's the bargain we're striking here. As for what's happening next week, again, we're not doing Kirby tomorrow. That's in 8 days. But Monday, we're going to be streaming Kirby 64. Probably beating the game. I don't imagine it's too long. Tuesday's going to be Fate Stay Nights. Because, yeah, last Fate Stay Night stream, we did finish the Fate route. So we're going to be diving into, Unlimited Blade Works, I believe? I'm not sure if we should, like, start again from the beginning of chapter, or beginning of, like, day 1 or whatever, or if we just want to skip straight to where the point of divergence is. Probably gonna ask the chat day of on that. And then we got Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, Wednesday at 8 p.m., hopefully with 100% less sexual assault. If you don't know, be glad. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next streams and or video. Goodbye.